Okay, hello. The important part is that's mostly bots. Thanks. Hi everyone. Oh god. I actually have to use the bathroom. So I'm gonna run Twitch ads while we get ready. And I'll be back in just a sec. Just a sec. Hello. Hello. Hi. I don't know why I have the glasses on today. Good afternoon, evening. It's kind of late. I also realized my my new mic positioning. I rearranged my desk somewhat for the sake of putting a drawing tablet on there when I want to draw. I think I've mentioned this a few times. I got a drawing tablet. I happened to find one, but I didn't happen to find the pen for it, and it's kind of an expensive drawing tablet. But I ended up biting the bullet and buying the pen. And well, actually the Japanese version. I was like a little unsure about this because so there's a Wacom grip pen, and there's like the American version, the European version, and then there's the Japanese version. And if you go on their website and you look up what pens are compatible with the thing, then it only lists like the like American model number for the grip pen. But then if you look on a random Reddit thread I found, someone from Wacom support responded to like a Reddit comment saying that everything after the E1 or something, everything after the E in like KP501, whatever the model number was, you can ignore for the sake of compatibility. And the Japanese version has all the features, and it should work and it should be compatible. So I bought it. I tried buying it once from Amazon and it never came, so they just refunded me because I don't think the seller even shipped it out. That was like right at the time when I think the tariffs went into effect, like 15% or something on everything from Japan. So I just ordered it again, and apparently the shipping handling cost was covering the tariffs as well, and I got it. And yeah, I started Drawbox, even though Drawbox literally tells you use traditional paper and a fine liner pen. And I'm like, and then they're like, okay, if you're not doing like the official grading thing, then it's just a suggestion, okay? I'm like, oh, okay, I'm gonna do what I want. I'm a free man. I can do what I want. You know, no one is going to force me to do anything if I don't want. Hello Dollum. Hello Random Perv. We're rich. Good to see you all again. I feel a little guilty because okay, first week on like Tuesday, I hurt my back attempting to lift a table, and skill issue because I haven't like done deadlifts properly in a good while, and was kind of just loose with it and fucking hurt my back. Couldn't really sit for more than a minute or really at all without some pain. Second day, still hurting, getting a little better. Third day, still hurting a little better. By like Friday that week, I could sit for maybe like a couple hours. But I was like, okay, maybe don't mess it up by streaming and being tempted to sit for a long ass time. Then the week after that, by like Tuesday, I think I was like fully or if not mostly recovered. But I was sort of getting into the groove of like actually getting into a routine of getting work done on the ball game. The ball game they streamed like over a month ago. How long ago was that? Oh man. But you know, it's starting to feel good. I feel like I'm reaching a point where I've thought through my like architecture well enough and my like code modularity well enough that I'm feeling good about it, and I'm floating the idea of going back to doing streams for it. Maybe shorter streams though, and maybe like with specific planned code work done, or maybe art and like visual design work on stream. Maybe we'll see where that goes. You refuse to terry-tate it. We gave you a pass to the injury. You get over-the-counter stylus pens at most electronic stores. It's a specific one. It's a Wacom. It's a Cintiq. It's the expensive one. Don't ask how I found it. But those tablets are very particular with their compatibility, as I have found out. I actually had some like older pens for like even older Wacom tablets that weren't compatible. It takes between 2 to 8 weeks for low and soft tissue to recover, Neo. That's not counting muscles, which is high end. Oh, did I just... Okay, I'm just too good because I didn't break my back that badly. Totally. Here of Logic, hello! Neo. Hi. Oh man, it's like harder for me to to glance over because now my mic is on my right and then my chat window is on my left, and it's like I have to look even farther because I'm wearing like stupid nearsighted glasses. I'm deliberately wearing glasses that are under my prescription so I don't make my nearsightedness worse. I think I talked about this a long time ago, but anyway, I've been playing this game as like my brain turn off with a podcast in the background game, DRG Survivor, and I realized this is kind of my habits when I was like doing other coding stuff way back when, or even in like university. As one should. But yeah, this game just came into 1.0. They added a whole bunch of stuff. Oh god, is my controller working? Please? I'm begging? Okay, there we go. I played this game a little bit. I played it a little bit. I'm not sure how many hours I have. I started a new save as they recommended for the 1.0. And I've been playing a little bit. I've got a little bit of gear. I've been leveling up a little bit, almost done with the meta upgrades. But yeah, I've been listening to podcasts and stuff. I've been listening to game design podcasts from actual game designers, like developers of successful games. I think those are quite valuable, and especially when AI is so rampant on the internet. But yeah, especially when AI is like everywhere. If you Google something, you get AI slop. I think books and like podcasts that aren't AI generated, and finding like sources from actual human beings is really important now, really valuable. So I've been reading. What have I been reading? I think I found a book on like game balance. I just started working through it. I sort of skimmed over the last few pages of that other one. Oh god, what was it? Every time I have to like look up what that book was, but anyway, it was a game design book. I'm also decommissioned. Cold crept up, hit me in the back of the head with a sledgehammer. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that you live in that region of Canada that gets very cold in the winter. Well, hope you're okay besides that. Please don't die. That would be bad. That would be bad. Dying is bad. I mean the illness cold. Yes. Oh yes. That my reading comprehension is definitely up to speed. Wait, did I? I swear I thought I did the Foreman mastery. Oh no, I think I like started it and then I quit out. Unless, wait, is something fucky happening with my save file? Oh my god, I'm losing it. Did I? Oh wait, no, I overwrote it, I think, with an older save file from my Steam Deck, right? Because I mentioned before stream in YouTube chat that I was having some like save file issues. That's probably it. Wait, did I set my Twitch output? Oh no, my Twitch output's fine, I think. Maybe Twitch just doesn't want to deal with the frickin' okay, whatever. Let's just redo it then. Screw it. Foreman time. It's foremanning time. The old saying is applied. Feed a cold, starve a fever, flood the bug. What do they mean by what do they mean by this? Hydration? Good. Being hydrated is good. I've been drinking a lot of Coke Zero, to be honest. I keep going to Costco. Anyway, was this the one where you don't have heals? Yeah, it's the one where you have the 2 coupons. Anyway, Costco released a new item. They didn't bring back the combo pizza. What they brought in now is what they're calling a combo calzone, and it's $6.99. And I have a sneaking suspicion that they made it a new menu item so that they wouldn't have to be obligated to serve it as a slice of pizza for $1.99, lest Costco fans like me get pissed off. So I did end up trying. At the very least, the calzone does give you more stuff, like more filling in there, right? So it's not all doom and gloom, but it is a bit more expensive. Stream! Hi, Clanker upstairs. Hello. Hello, I'm back. I'm sorry for forsaking you, chat. I'm back. I'm back. I don't hate my chat. I love chat. We are parasocially linked. That's the streaming experience. That's the magic of streaming. You are inclined to throw money at your favorite streamer. I missed you. Hello, Traub. Hello, Traub. I'm back. I'm sorry for being so absent, but also I should probably lower my max frame rate for the sake of my model. Anyway, crap. What was I saying? Oh god, I don't even know what I'm saying. That's a good reload speed. So we get the smaller map, but then we get the coupons for gold scanner and nitro scanner. But I think it works out pretty closely. This is a plus 15 on reload speed, so I think that's worth multiplicative. It's cool. You doing better? I'm doing better. I'm less hurting. Although actually, yeah, my back is pretty much better. Like, I don't think I'm having any real problems now. Not sure if acid is better. I have not done the calculations, although I do feel like if you're going for stat effect damage, which I think the wave cooker in particular is good at, then maybe the acid would be better. Or potency. I think my concern with those upgrades is that it like clogs the upgrade pool. But it might actually be better. I don't know. Speaking of potency, I think this is usually a pretty good DPS upgrade. I don't have damage numbers on, but I can turn them on like this. There you go. Enjoy the numbers. I think the game is easier to read without the damage numbers though. And the further you get into like higher difficulties, the more I think that's relevant. It's not parasocial if the trauma dumping is mutual. What cards is Neo gonna be up to next week? I'm still not sure. I do want to do a drawing stream. I was gonna do that tonight, but then I realized I'm too tired for that. I just wanna yap for God's sakes. Although maybe drawing is better inclined for yapping than a game that requires your attention more. Not that this game necessarily requires it. I feel like this is a pretty optimal game to just like go on random tangents on, instead of just, you know, focusing on the game. I don't know, maybe that's just any game that has, you know, a spectrum of how focused you need to be on the game over time. I've thought before about like the streamability of a game in terms of like how much can the streamer yap, and like get away with yapping and not being fully focused on the game. And actually, oh man, what was it? There's an interview I saw on I think it was on Jonas Tyrola's channel, but it was with the guy who did Choo Choo Charles. And he was talking about what makes a game watchable. And basically, it's the opposite of Ultra Kill. It's like action games as a genre. Action games as a genre are hard to like make it watchable. They're hard to watch. They're hard to like understand as a viewer, right? Whereas something like Vampire Survivors or I guess recently Megabonk. I see a lot of people in like indie dev online spaces talking about Megabonk. Electric! Thank you for the resub. For the 8 months. Oh god, has it been that long? My bones are withering to dust. Thank you. Don't forget to... was it? Put on your own oxygen mask before helping others. Help yourself before helping others. If you are able to donate, then I appreciate it. Thank you. That is something I've been thinking about more and more, the more like financial videos that I watch and the more I hear about the state of the economy. Do we go? Yeah, we'll go Sludge Pump. Sure, probably Flamethrower would be better to keep it all fire. But it's that one statistic I keep thinking about, that like the top 10% of earners are contributing like 50% of consumption. And seeing various things happening with inflation in the stock market and expectations for where our economy's going, and other videos on how the average consumer is mattering less and less in terms of like the global economy. So the stock market is probably going to keep going up while the average person is not necessarily going to have a better standard of living. Help yourself before I help others. Thank you for the $2 Canadian. I think I missed a month. Oh my god, did you? Holy crap, I'm so sorry for that happening. Oh no, he missed the streak. Do we go acid now? Screw it, sure. He missed a streak. Oh no. He missed out on the most important thing. Oh, thank you for the membership flex. 8 months again! He says this to a guy who sits on 2 metric tons of gold ingots. Oh god, do you actually? That's a lot of wealth that could be invested into other assets. Oh my. Congratulations though. That's awesome. Congrats. Rough estimate, but yeah. God damn. Wait. 2 metric tons. Oh, thank you for the member. He missed a month! He missed a month! Oh no. I'm sorry if I had anything to do with that. From my lack of streaming. If that's something you care about. Which again, you should probably... probably donate to a streamer. I think it's one of the last things you should be doing financially. But if you're able to, I'm very appreciative. So thank you. Let him cook. Gold is raised 50%. I know. Hello, CLOC. What I'm saying is that because it's so high right now, then maybe it'd be a good time to rebalance depending on your investment objective. I mean, you're probably fine either way at that point. Hi, CLO. It's been a while. Feels like it's been forever. It's been too long. Where's the time gone? Beam width. We'll go beam width. That's probably better on average. Or better for groups. Maybe theoretically worse for single target. I'm dying. I have 49 HP. This is what you get when you're half focused on the game and half focused on chatting. I think I talked about my worries earlier. Even like, it was probably like over a year ago though. About the idea of like, if the economy gets worse for the average person, that's probably bad for streamers. Cause again, like donating to a streamer is probably... I didn't know the warden deals damage. I totally thought he was like the Huli Hoarder. Oh my god, am I dumb? Oh god. Where are we? Weapon range. Ah. Okay, where'd it go? Nitra. Lifetime? Oh no, I have to be really careful here. Sure. Sure. Okay, where was I going with this tangent about the state of the economy? It's intended to go to my niece. That's why I said if you got 5 kilograms out of gold out of the river, I'll nag you into making a PO box so I can send you one without exposing yourself. A lot of things happen. Yeah. I keep forgetting not everyone knows all my alts by now. Been lurking a lot. Lurking's understandable. Lurking is fine. Lurking is good, actually. Actually, if you're not lurking, what are you doing, man? What am I doing? We're just buying everything with Nitro. We have so much. I tried the Kimbo version, the overclock. What I notice is it's kind of hard for you to be aiming at a bug behind you and then also there to be a bug in front of you. So you're probably losing out a lot, especially if you're trying to do single target damage, if you take the other overclock there. Edit had me figured out in 3 minutes. Oh no. Yeah, always have 11 billion alts. I'm kind of glad I made like my 5 different alternate Gmail accounts before they made it like super hard to make new accounts. Let's just say I've been getting a decent amount of mileage out of those. Never let them know your next move. You know, I keep thinking about like if the top 10% of earners are making up the majority of the economy, then that probably also applies to people who watch and donate to streamers, right? At least I'd hope. I think in an ideal world, I would hope that people who are donating to streamers have the financial means to do so, which would mean those top 10% of earners are people who are near or close to that, right? So I guess it does make sense that like if the streaming economy is already like that, then things getting worse economically for the average person would actually not affect the streaming economy as much as maybe you would expect. Sometimes it's hard, sometimes it's easy. The platform is weird. Clanker Upstairs Jr. Oh, hi, new person I've never seen before. Welcome, welcome to the stream. Glad to see new faces here. I sure hope this isn't like messing up my analytics or YouTube's bot detection or something. Cause what was it, Twitch? I saw someone like leaked a screenshot of a message from like a Twitch partner Discord talking about like the noticeable drop in view counts and various reasons that could be applicable there. And part of it I know has been ad blockers, although apparently according to Twitch, although you guys are on YouTube, so like this isn't even relevant here, right? According to Twitch, hi Electric on Twitch. According to Twitch, ad blockers don't affect the view counts unless the ad is currently playing. So when the ad is currently playing and they're using an ad blocker, then there's a chance that it's not being counted. But the other things that they've been trying to adjust apparently are like the viewbot detection systems, right? And one thing that they mentioned was that there are browser extensions that people use to open up the streams of all their favorite streamers and support them and be like a nice human person attempting to help out the small struggling streamer, right? Ooh, got the damage. I have a lot of gold. How many overclocks do I have? 3, 2, 4, 5? 6. 18% damage. 18% damage, 18% reload speed, and then no mining speed. versus 20, yeah, 24% damage right now. Oh, that's tough, actually. We'll take gold to bullets because there's no downside. Because I could need that mining speed, in theory. Oh god. Are we, status effect damage. I've noticed Zubata goes per, it's like crazy single target damage. Go armor. I'm missing a fucking something down there. Oh, magnet. Wait, I'm crazy. We're good, we're fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. First one, Neo hate me. He hates us. He hates Twitch. I'm sorry, Twitch. But also, like, there is a psychological effect of, oh my god, wave cooker applies slow. That's actually really useful. I think I'll go for it. I'll go rarity. That kind of messes up like our does it really mess up anything? What am I saying? I'll go beams. So I feel like that's usually better unless you get the legendary upgrade that adds more beams. He hates us! Hello, Doctor, who is this? What was I talking about? The psychological effect of like seeing number go down. Because it's something that hit like both YouTube and Twitch pretty in like a pretty close time frame, right? It's a lot of stats effect damage. It's a lot of reload speed. I don't think it matters that much for the light weapon though. We'll just buy everything. Do I need the range there? Guess not. We'll keep the 15 gold. Hi! Hello! Hi! Hi. Alright. God, where does the conversation go? It's like I start a tangent, then I have to log in on the game, and then I completely forget where the tangent was going. It's over. It's over. There's gonna be no coherent thoughts from here on out. This will be like half a thought, and then it ends. And then like another half thought. And I don't know. No more thinking. No thoughts allowed. Head empty. I need to kill bugs. That is all. That is all that should be on your mind when you're locked in on the deep rock grind set. DRG. Oh crap. Those mini exploders, man. I'm very glad that they added like the what's it called? Also, the slow on the freeze on the wave cooker is actually really good. Especially if it has plus 100% potency, right? If the other overclock. Damn, wave cooker is just goated. I'm not even playing the interrogator, which would have plus 100% status effect damage. Although I do have plus 136 from just stat ups. But yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good, man. Are you doing stuff for Phase Jam? Not this time. Right now, I'm focused on a personal project, the ball game. Acid damage? I mean, it's legendary. How can I not? I don't know if those updates are actually like good numerically. It does have both damage and potency. I feel like it's hard to visualize that in my head compared to just one stat going up. What's that game? Unfair Flips. That came out recently. Watching Northern Lion rambling while playing that game, it's a new form of entertainment. It's not that we haven't had similar levels like the, what was it, Trick Shot Simulator? But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Some pretty good clips out of that. Not that I could ever compare. Me and my humble plebeian normal mind, unable to come up with random shit to say at the speed that his brain goes. That's probably not a minus damage for crit, unless it is. Because most of my damage, I think, is status effect damage from the wave cooker right now. Which means the potency and status effect damage would actually be pretty strong. Yeah, we'll go that. Whee! No thought. Brain smooth. Happy dog. Am I happy? Are you happy? Chat. Are you happy? Are any of us truly happy in this moment now? Has this stream brought you fulfillment? Has it solved your every need and worry and desire? Can you go to sleep peacefully knowing that you had a good time at the Neo Pawlino stream? Or was it just okay? Because honestly, if it was just okay, I'd be fine with that too. Oh god. What the heck is happening? At least we have our mining suit. Oh my god, we are destroying. +1 beam? Yeah, gimme. Oh yeah. Oh baby. We are cooking. The bugs, that is. You will cook the bugs. I swear I was going on some tangent. Oh, right, in Mega Bonk. See, I saw like a thread on r/GameDev talking about, sorry for mentioning Reddit. Sorry for mentioning Reddit, but I saw a thread on r/GameDev talking about like, why is Mega Bonk so popular? And it was like, everyone seemed so confused, and I feel like it's like really obvious in a way that a game like that would be popular. I don't know how to describe this other than like what are you guys not seeing in Mega Bonk? It's just a really, it's polished, it's well made, it's Vampire Survivor. It understands the appeal of Vampire Survivors basically. We're going into stage 5. Give me move speed, even though it lowers my damage. Reddit jump scare. Now I want to play DRGS. It's good, man. Yeah, you can put this stream on the second monitor and just fucking play play DRG Survivor on your own here. The guy who made Megabonk's name is the reversed version of a YouTuber who was driven off the platform, Danny Dev. Yeah, I know. I've seen like most of Danny Dev's videos. His channel is literally made just for Megabonk, plus both of them have extreme like for Squid Games, even the way they talk about coding and Unity is the exact same. Yeah, I think he's mentioned that he's like really inspired by Danny Dev. I haven't compared the voices. I don't think the voices match to indicate that they'd be the same person, but that would to be a total like VTuber thing to do. Like Sava being Gargura's #1 fan or something. Or was that the other account? Not that even matters now. Like, who even still cares about kayfabe and maintaining privacy of various multiple... I guess in some situations you do still want that privacy, but there's other cases where it's like, it's a total open secret at this point. I still don't understand how some people still try to preserve, like, these characters are separate, and it is improper to even imply that they are related in any way, unless you're doing the funny hush. Oh, I didn't heal. What the heck am I doing? I'm dying this stage, aren't I? Nah, I just have to lock in, which means I can't chat as optimally, which means the stream viewership experience will go down. It's kind of a mixed situation. Where'd we go? Screw it. Levels. Do I need pickup radius? No, not really. I guess mining speed, because the Dreadnought can spawn the spikes. Although it could be the twins. Anyway, what was I talking about? To lock in. Lock in. I just have to lock in. I just have to lock in. I just have to lock in. Don't fuck this up, man. Oh right, my freaking turrets can mine. I don't even need mining speed. What am I doing? God, imagine thinking while you play a Survivor's like. Couldn't be me. Yeah, who needs thoughts? No thoughts. Head empty. I'm just waiting for... I can already pop the Dreadnought. Might as well. Alright. It's the twins? I didn't even need to worry about mining speed. Anyway. Just, simply don't get hit. And try to hit this. Hey. Holy crap, that was quick. Screw it. Just give me the fucking cookie. Yeah, do we murder these guys? Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea what my build's doing. But with the fire rate of the pistol, I have a feeling that acid upgrade was actually really significant. Especially with, our everything. Alright, don't get hit by projectiles. I'm just flexing at this point. Okay, I got hit by a projectile. That's bad. Whatever. We don't need another level up. Neo's first monitor content, I only have one monitor. Based? Based? You know, talking about the voices in his head? Yeah, I'm just making up a guy. That's how humor works, right? You make up a guy, and then you talk about how dumb it is that they do that thing. Please don't start a trend of indie dev Google Docs. Google Docky. Oh god. What's the latest Google Docky? It was Cinder. Oh my god. I can't believe. Oh, how do I say this? Honestly, I don't even care at this point. I literally don't care to read a 1,000-page Google Doc of random stuff in there. I'm not even... I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really been watching VTubers all that much lately. Like I said, I've been like listening to podcasts, I've been reading books. I've been trying to understand more about like game dev and like art again, right? As like a holistic thing. As like the process of creating something for another person to consume, and then that person consuming the thing to enjoy it and then feel emotions in their brain, or to feel stimulated in some way. One thing I've noticed though is that I'm working on an auto battler, right? I'm trying to make this ball game to be an auto battler, like a strategy roguelike. And sure, Vampire Survivors, there's like some strategy to like choosing your build and stuff, but it's mainly not that. I feel like I'm not really playing the games that my game is really inspired by, which is interesting. Because I watch a lot of Slay the Spire, I watch a lot of games like Balatro, other roguelike deck builders, The Bazaar in particular I've been watching a lot of. And I think part of me is like, isn't that like bad? Like, don't you want to be a fan of the genre that you're making? But I feel like another part of me is like, I enjoy this genre, but in like a different way. I want to make a game that's like really fun to watch as a viewer, to hopefully entice you to play it or spread it in some way. And like it can be just fun enough to play, but what really matters to me is that it's fun to watch. Is that it'll trigger the dopamine circuits in whoever's playing. And that actually ties into, I think, Jonas Tyroller had it was the same interview with the what's this called? Same interview with the dev of Choo Choo Charles, where he talks about how like there's a huge overlap in designing a game to be fun to watch someone else play with like just making it fun, because a lot of that is like juice and visual impact, and like a thing happens and then there's like a visual response to that thing happening and sound design and all that. It's very closely linked, the idea of like making a game that's fun to watch and then making a game that's fun to play. Keep the PL rule. I think it's a really situation dependent thing. I think there's a lot of cases like say Doki Bird, where the community was overwhelmingly like corpo bad, this person needs our support. And then there's other cases where someone's like explicitly trying to get away from negative circumstances, like fan stalking and other stuff, and they maybe don't want it to be shouted from the rooftops that, hey, this person is past life, right? So I can see how it's very situational, right? It's not something that you want to do a blanket, oh, all past life exposing is good, all past life exposing is bad. For the sake of privacy, I feel it'd probably be better to err on the side of caution, though. But I also see like more and more people just not giving a shit. The internet in general is just so polarized now. Everything has to be like a 1 second clip, 1 sentence tweet. Every X is bad, every X is good. You know, it's like we are reducing the capability of ourselves as a society to think critically about things, to consider the answer, it depends, right? Because in like 99% of situations, the correct answer, I think, is it depends. Because, you know, everything is situation. It's like, which card do I pick in Slay the Spire? It's like, well, can I see your deck, right? What act are you on? What floor are you on? Basically, life is like a video game. Life is like a video game in that risk tends to be rewarded. If you take the right risks and you manage your risk appropriately, you tend to get outsized rewards. Hence why the stock market returns more on average. Anyway. Easier to get shot in sleeping. I'm so sorry. I've like not even read chat in like 30 minutes. A Google Doc on Neo was released recently, mostly a collection of giant test pictures. Man. And oh yeah, did she, completely unrelated, you guys see was it Alice Magic made another Hololive short animation? It was pretty good. Yeah, okay. It's direct consequence of character-actor separation plus the principle of people's right to privacy on the internet. It's foundation of the entire industry and a barrier against normification. I watched like 6 hours out of 30 of a buddy going through the entire document. It was well put together for the most part. Shows evidence the doc dropped against her was entirely malicious. Yeah, I think my expectation, not that I've actually read it, but like my expectation hearing about it was that she was going to bring up dirt that sort of drags down the people who were dragging her down. And I did not bother to research further, which is probably a symptom of the times we lived in. There's literally too much for you to give a shit about every single thing that happens. Like, God, I could talk about how a crypto account was opened 12 hours before Donald Trump released the tweet about it wasn't a tweet, it was a Truth Social post about imposing tariffs on China. 12 hours before Donald Trump posts this post that tanked the markets like 3% and crypto markets like way more than 3%. 12 hours before that post, someone opens an $80 million Bitcoin account that starts opening short positions. And then like a couple hours after that, the same account or same wallet, same stablecoin wallet transfers to an Ethereum short position. And so as the crypto market goes down, they keep adding short positions until like just before Donald Trump puts out the second tweet. Voidzilla, CoffeeZilla is like all made a video about this. But Trump puts out the second post saying 100% tariffs on China. Crypto markets tank even more. That account stops putting in short positions. They close out the short like, was it like 30 minutes after that or something? And they made like $160 million. I'm like, fucking hell, man. Why didn't I just be born into a position where I would have insider knowledge on the events that are going to seriously disrupt global markets so that I can profit handsomely off of said decisions, right? Guys, I've got a hot new investing strategy for you. All you do is be an insider and have insider information and trade based on insider information. If it's on crypto, it's totally legal. There's no laws against it on crypto. I got a simple investing strategy. All you got to do is perfectly predict the future. That's it. And then you double your money every few days. Neo just wants to make the How to Survive games. Not gonna lie, Neo, this game would be very boring to watch. Nothing is changing. There's always a difference between a good player and an amazing player. A good player knows the meta and use it to their advantage. Oh god, where even was I? What are we talking about? The real life meta. The real life meta. Be born. Buy Bitcoin in 2010 and retire a millionaire. An amazing player knows the meta but always breaks it, yet still always wins. Yeah, if you know what you're doing in a game and the game has the skill expression for it, then you know that's good. I feel like I've had times where I get frustrated at this game, maybe because I haven't leveled up my gear or like leveled up all the meta progression stuff fully, right? And it feels like, okay, the only way I'd beat this challenge is if I got high rolls, which sort of makes it feel like just a slot machine, and the game kind of falls apart, which is interesting. It's like the game sort of relies on you having the appropriate meta progression for the difficulty that you're trying to do, which I guess is how a lot of these games work in general with like the grinding meta progression stuff. I laugh at Doki. She told a federal party to pound sand as she should. Doki Bird was the one. Oh my god, I'm so behind on chat. Doki Bird was a one-time exception. People took that and killed the rule. Now we're getting random two views getting their entire internet history, including dox info, tracked and discussed. I think doxing is universally considered bad, right? I hope still. I hope. Yeah, there's definitely like level. I think the line in my mind is like, is it a public persona? Was it meant to be public as opposed to, you know, a private fucking Facebook account that you share with your friends or whatever, right? There's, I don't know, I guess nowadays, right, there's so many kids online just giving out their full public information, and it's like it's normal for them. It's like they don't even consider the idea that revealing all your personal information publicly on the internet is a bad idea. Oh, when I was growing up, I had that shit like pounded into my head, right? Don't talk to strangers on the internet and give them your personal info. Don't tell them your real name. Don't. I literally in our computer lab we would do stuff like this. We'd take online quizzes and stuff. It'd be like, oh, is this a safe question to answer? What's your real name? What's your social security number? What's the 3 funny numbers on the back of your mom's credit card, right? The problem with it depends, especially in Canada, is just an excuse to punish innocent people. Okay, I'm so far behind the chat. I'm so Life is like a video game, is said by the most Reddit moderator subhuman ever. Life is not like a video game. Video games are based on life. I think sometimes when I think about, I don't know, the broader world in general and like trying to understand what's the heck is going on with things like personal finances, right? I feel like there's a meta to personal finances, and I feel like the Bogleheads have it figured out. And I feel like if you're not following the meta, right, then like if you play video games and you're optimizing your knowledge of a specific video game, you could probably optimize your knowledge of like tax laws and things that literally impact your everyday life, your finances. Cars trained me to wait 2 days to get my chat read. Oh, nice. Perfect. CoffeeZilla goated. I know. The TLDR of the main point was her artist took DMs out of context in chronological order to build a narrative. That streamer plus manager was trying to get an exclusivity contract going to isolate her. Streamer and manager simply showed the receipts of much of their DM history, that the artist was the one they pushed to having an exclusivity deal in the first place. Oh, right. Right, I remember, yeah, I heard some part of that. But it's not like I'm even, what's the word? I feel like, I don't know. The large indie space on Twitch is something that I'm like miles away removed from. I don't really see myself like interacting with that side of the quote-unquote community. Not that I even approve of the idea of VTubing being a community. But I don't see myself like as in the same world as that sort of side of things. I don't know. I think my expectation is I'm gonna sort of do my own thing. I'm gonna be in my own little circle or bubble. I'm gonna, although I guess in the past I've been like really slow about like reaching out to other people and basically just not reaching out to other people. So maybe I'm like sort of self-isolating myself. Well, oh well. Oh well. But yeah, I don't know. We're all sort of in our own little bubbles, right, on the internet. Like, okay, I follow this thing, I think this thing is correct, and anyone who disagrees with me I'm just gonna ignore, and then the algorithm feeds me more, and then I just reconfirm my biases, and I get more and more convinced that my belief is the 100% correct belief, even if that's like a more moderate feed or whatever. That's still like a separate bubble from what other people are seeing. I don't know. The IRL meta is either have insider knowledge or have resource knowledge. I have the latter. Yeah, the meta simply know when Donald Trump is going to tweet about increasing tariffs. I was like, not this shit again. All right. Markets go down. I guess that means it's time to buy. That's the more important part of the doc. The rest is personal grievances between all the VTubers involved. Man. I think this is maybe one of the things biasing me away of like wanting to reach out to people or just like interact with people in the space, even though I know that like the small indie space is probably pretty far removed from anything like that, and you probably just need to filter out like good people from less well-intentioned people. To be honest, I never understood the tariffs. The only stores nearby to me are family-owned farmers markets, so I never experienced any price changes before. I only ever saw gas skyrocket, and that's it. Yeah, I guess it depends. I don't know. Inflation does come for everyone eventually, though, right? Like, you can't... Again, like gas, right? You mentioned gas. That's sort of impossible to not be tied to the global system. And if like the dollar is devaluing and inflation happens and the price of gold or oil or whatever goes up as a result, although it's more than just that for gold, there's like other reasons, right? The central banks, China's central bank, right, is the main one I've heard. It's a big reason for gold going up. And also as like a hedge against geopolitical tensions. I'm just parroting shit I heard elsewhere, but I guess it goes for like every bit of knowledge that you acquire as a human being, right? Kids do that because they see influencers show off their lifestyle and don't realize it's an act and think they should as well. Oh God, what was it? All those surveys asking like little kids, oh, what do you want to be when you grow up? And like the number one answer is YouTuber. Or in Japan, it's VTuber is what I heard. Same diff, right? The user ID backfired of EU and Discord. Oh my God. That thing. What was it? It was like a third-party outsourced support center in Southeast Asia, and the scammers offered $500. The scammers offered $500. $500 was all they needed to socially engineer their way into accessing all those fucking records, all those government IDs to prove your age to Discord. If that doesn't... We live in a society, man. If that doesn't say it, then what else will? Oh my God. Doxing is considered bad by people raised on internet etiquette. Normies don't care and will call you the weirdo for it. Fuck, you're right. I'm in my own bubble of people who think that doxing is bad. As opposed to normies who are fine putting their full name, address, and social security number out on the internet. Yeah, it's fine. So what if someone commits a little identity fraud against me and attempts to access funds from various accounts? What was the one scam I heard about? Or like they open a fraudulent brokerage account in your name and they try to initiate an ACATS transfer from a brokerage account. That's fucked, man. You're not even safe. I mean, I guess you wouldn't expect a brokerage account to be more safe than a bank, but man. They taught you that in school? Dang, that's awesome. Yeah, we had computer lab. Yeah, we had I played a lot of Kid Pix. That sounds so fucking weird, man. Kid Pix, the drawing program from the 2000s. I used that drawing program to draw pictures as a kid. I was a kid and I was drawing... I don't even know what I was drawing. I was probably like just messing around with the fucking brushes. I can't believe the program's named that. That's so funny though. Oh God. They don't have it figured out. They set the rules. The lesson you should take out of the situation: talk bluntly with people privately to solve your problems. Don't gossip ever. Don't get tied down to a single supplier. And people wonder why I oppose digital ID. It only takes one person with a grudge to ruin your life. I know, man. It's so fucked. It's so fucked up. Feel where I used to live was like 450. Where I live now, it's like 240 or something. All right, add that to the Google sheet so I can dox you. Where are we? The most basic scam I've seen is they make a fake profile of you and try to contact your family asking for emergency cash. Yeah, the one where... Oh yeah, actually, yeah, I saw like a a presentation on like avoiding scams for the elderly, and like one of the classic ones, especially now, like, not that AI is perfect, but you can easily fool someone, especially over a phone call, just using a voice changer, right? Like, oh, I'm in jail, I need bail money, I need you to bail me out, I'm your grandchild, it's me, grandchild, yes, the grandchild, the one you have, yes, and please send it in Google Play cards. And then they go to the store and they start buying Google Play cards and reading the code over the phone to them. It's like, oh my god. Oh, fuck, man. We're expecting way too much of the elderly now. The thing is, like, things change and they have to adapt, otherwise they're gonna get scammed. But how can we expect... How can we expect that? Oh, man. You've caught up. Congrats. Oh, we can actually play the game now instead of talking about whatever the fuck we're talking about. The state of the world. Shit that makes you mad. Shit that makes you depressed. Shit that I don't want to think about, man. Oh, what was it? Oh, right. I was looking at, because I got the pop-up saying, oh, Windows 10 support is about to end. Ooh, you need to upgrade to Windows 11. Ooh. You're like, oh, and you can also get be eligible for extended security updates. And I look it up. It's normally like $30 for the home edition. But if you're syncing your settings in the cloud, it's free. It's like, oh, you're eligible for free extended security updates for 2026. It's like, oh, neat. And like, I look into it, it's like, you're eligible because you have your security your settings backed up with Microsoft. And I'm like, now why? Why are you giving me that in response to that? And it's almost as if your data has value or something and they want to get data from more people, right? And apparently that's worth $30 fucking to them. Oh, really makes you think, huh? No spam callers, oh my god. The one upside of my entire family being deceased, no spam callers bothering me. Congrats / I'm sorry for you. My condolences, my congratulations. Condolences. Brazilian cartels are specking hard into digital and financial crime. They recently caught a 7 billion USD scheme where they used actual legit stockbrokers. Give it 5 minutes, only an hour to catch up. Oh my god. Was that about the ACAS transfer fraud? Oh my god. My condolences. My condolences. Yeah, I'm sorry that you live in interesting times along with the rest of us. My condolences for being born in this time period. Have I not done the Subata Mastery? I thought I just did that. Oh fuck, is that because my... Oh, my save file? Oh man. My save file, man. Do I even need that? Dude, that's 12% damage though. You know what, fuck it, it's fun. I'm having fun. I love this game. I love grinding for things that I've already grinded for. And I mean that completely unironically. Like, honestly, what else are you gonna do in a game like this, right? The grinding is kind of the point, right? That's like a huge aspect of the game, is like the meta progression grinding. If you take that away, you're just playing less game, right? So in a way... in a way, I'm getting more value for my money. maybe less value for my time, but you know, we're not going to worry about that. This game is just a palette swap. Something we've seen 100 times ago. Not interesting. Ooh, boring. Ooh, lame. More survivors likes. Who gives a shit? Ugh. Where am I going? I know. I think Mega Box success shows that like there's more to be explored in this genre. But the problem is that most of the games are not exploring new territory in the genre. Because it's very, I don't know, appealing to a beginner in game design, right? We probably want to reroll. We have a single weapon, so this is never going to be good. We'll take the luck, I guess. Take the fire rate, because we know we're going to level this up. So I honestly don't need the the weapon skin. You've lost the touch of playing Holocure where they read chat during the pauses to level up. I think it's cool as someone who hasn't watched it before. Yeah, I think it's cool. I love checkbox simulator games. Hi, Temp. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing okay. I caught a little bit of your last stream. I should do art, man. I was gonna do art, but then I'm like, I'm too tired for this. I want game that I can turn my brain off to. And now my attention is like half divided between chatting and playing the game. So this is actually taking my full attention. Oh, so I'm not even sure if this was like less strenuous on me mentally compared to just doing a drawing stream. I saw the thumbnail, was hoping for the better Deep Rock. Well, I used the models from DRG Survivor. They're done by a different studio. They have a different art style, even though they're like playing on the same thing. Same designs. Or something like that. Okay, where are we going? Fuck, I still need... Take the pickup rate. I don't think pickup rate is actually that good. But I'll take it because it's convenient. Still stuck in the ambiguity of our interesting times. Curse of live in interesting times upon ye. Where the heck are we? Okay, we got our secondary. Yeah, we're fine. We can just... We're chilling. Grab our meta. Fuck. I need the Bismore. I need the Bismore. I feel like Deep Rock Galactic, actually, is a game that's a lot more fun to play than it is to watch. Does anyone else feel that? Because the thing is, as a player, your mind is going everywhere with the... Oh, God. As a player, your mind goes everywhere with trying to navigate new spaces, right? But as a viewer, it all looks the fucking same. That's why I think DRG is like so much better to play than it is to watch. And again, I guess that goes back to the interview I keep mentioning from the Choo Choo Charles dev. I guess that's all I know him for. Where he talks about like action games are worse for the viewing experience. Action games are, the more action there is, the less downtime there is, the worse the game is as a viewing experience. We can't grab both of these. I'll just grab fire rate, I guess. Right, one of the downsides of single weapon mastery is that you don't get the what was it, the level bonus, the gold upgrade bonuses for like the matching weapon types or something. Neo and his boring games. Time to play Rainbow Six Siege and laugh at idiots to make the dumbest traps that still somehow work. Oh my god, was it the Minecraft? I've seen like Minecraft trapping videos, or like in Minecraft PvP where he makes the funniest traps ever, where you like mine a gold block and then it dumps you in a pit using pistons and redstone. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, hold on. Forgot the meta strat. I'm supposed to play until I get a level up, and then I read chat during the level up upgrade. That's the meta. That's the strat I need to be following. Oh god. Apologies to chatters who want their messages read in a timely fashion. I just can't do that. I just can't do that unless I just turn the stream into chatting, which wouldn't be unreasonable. Honestly make a lot of sense. Why do I refuse to do more chatting streams? Or just chatting? It's like I'm afraid of the idea of just chatting. I said I was going to read chat during the level up and I didn't. Here, we're going to get a choice when this drop pod, supply pod lands. If I can even get to it. Oh, there's a magnet there. There's a creator presentation at my school the other day. They used VUCA, volatility, uncertainty, complexity, ambiguity, to describe the job market. Those middle schoolers must feel so hopeful. Yeah, it's yeah, that's like God. Yeah, volatility, uncertainty, complexity, ambiguity. That's a very nice way of saying it's fucked. It's fucked, man. Everything's kind of fucked. Oh god. Well, at the very least, if you spend a long time unemployed or in a low tax bracket, and you've contributed to a traditional IRA or traditional 401k, then you can roll over that into a Roth IRA at a lower tax bracket, presumably, than in the future. That's something that you should you should be looking into if you want to maximize saving on taxes in retirement. Oh god. If you're thinking about that, if you're in the position to even think about retirement. Oh god. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, more personal finance meta tips from the Neo Pawlino channel. Where the heck is everything? Ow. Oh no. Now I'm not even sure I did the mastery on this. Actually, no, I probably didn't. My save file's probably fine. I think. I just did I think I did the... No, did I do the foreman mastery? What am I saying, man? I am losing track of reality. We live in interesting times. Fuck. Ow. Okay. I love having amazing internet. My downloads say 2 hours, 41 minutes, will only take 15 seconds. That's good. That's nice. I'm thinking of moving back to my parents' house, but just the health insurance would be more than my cost of living in JP. We do live in a society. That's painful. I'm sorry. Well, you can get a job. You just have to 3 master's degrees, be willing to work for less than minimum, available 24/7, all unwilling to be fired for no reason at their earliest convenience. Or you can scam the system and make your own business. Yeah, and how's that turning out for me? For me. I don't know. I guess I'm thinking of it as I'm in another learning period, and I, like, am being forced by the market to lock in and, like, actually learn what makes a product that is appealing to people in both, like, game dev and in content creation. I'll take the Nitra. I'll take the max HP. Where the heck is all the stuff? I'll take the damage. No magnets. Effing magnets. How do they work? And don't tell me talk to a scientist. That's some like sleeper agent phrase unlocked. Fire rate? It's green, it's shinier, so obviously. Alright, there we go. Neo hasn't released a product. The product is me. I'm the product. That's how this works, okay? I'm selling myself. I'm virtually I'm virtual gigoloing myself to the internet. Could you give me a short description of the game you're talking about working on? Different from Phase Auto Battler Dynamis here. I did a stream like, oh fuck, when was it? Like a month ago. I did a stream like a month ago titled Making a Game About Balls. And how do I describe it? There are these like marble race simulation videos on YouTube from channels like Mekon, where it's not just like a marble race, but the marbles are connected to this bigger thing, and it's like core destruction it's called, where there's like two sides and there's two marble contraptions, and then the marbles bounce around the machine, and then where the marbles land it triggers like guns and shields and explosions and different effects. So my idea is take that, turn it into an auto battler. Make a game where you build a board for the marbles to fall through, and then the marbles like trigger effects based on what you put in the board. And so now you're thinking of it like a strategy roguelike auto battler where this thing triggers this thing and all that. So that's roughly the idea. I have two choices. What should I buy with my $70,000 loan? The 1969 Ford Mustang with all new parts for $55,000, or the 1954 Buick Special that was restored to factory condition for $20,000. So Peglin? I think I'm going for a different vibe than Peglin. I'm going for, how do I describe it? Peglin's a lot about deck building and relics. My game, I'm intending for it to be based on building the board itself, and then the balls drop in automatically, as opposed to like trying to aim it like in Peggle. So arguably a less there's less skill involved in the actual execution, but it's more of a strategy focus. Pachinko, but more anime girl butt. Dude, if I get good at drawing anime girl butt, it would be a shame for me not to put that in my game, right? The one you can sleep in, also Neo Suspicious Dolls. Yeah, you should invest in the stock market and get jacked to the tits on leverage, and then Trump tweets and your account goes to 0 and then you die. Oh god, I saw so many tweets from like the crypto people, from the people who were leveraged in crypto that got wrecked. Oh no. Don't play with leverage if you don't know what you're doing. Maybe don't touch fire. How am I doing with all this gold? I guess that. The 1969 Mustang comes with electric windows, manual transmission, complete rebuild. 2006 Mustang parts. The 1956 Buick is full 100% stock. Okay, why do you have a $70,000 loan though if one car is 55k and the other is 20k? What do you, or is that just like your maximum credit that you can get? Laying flat seems the only winning move. Yes, if you're able to. I like having options. Oh dear. And that was my max. Okay. You should I don't know. I think if you're taking out a loan, then probably don't get a car that's beyond your means. right? Because if you're in a financially healthy enough position to like buy a luxury car in the first place, or like a classic car or whatever, then you ideally would be able to pay cash for it and not have to take out a loan. Unless it's like a really good rate that they have you on. If you recover, it becomes the icky suspicious doll. Inflict poison on the thrower. Unless the thrower has a repulsor trait. Dude, this guy's already developing the whole game system in his head. A repulsor trait means they probably have a vomit drawer or a pee rug. You know what? You know what? If you've got the mechanics developed in your head that well, then I invite you to turn those mechanics into a real game. And make your own, I don't even know what you call it. Gross VTuber themed strategy game. Did once upon a time make games. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Beyond my means, I'm getting this loan because it's like my third car lost count of crashes. Just want a nice car for when my nephew is born. Can't Neo, my government made it illegal if I didn't pay them 3K. Yeah. Okay, but you literally said you're sitting on like metric tons of gold. I think you can afford that. But I can understand not wanting to pay that on principle, which is based. I told you, Neo, that's for my niece. Okay, fair. Understandable. Understandable. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know the... Well, first, I don't know the specifics of, like, Canadian retirement accounts as opposed to US retirement accounts. Or other situations that you want to care about for leaving stuff behind for your heirs. Anyway. What are you doing? What am I doing? What am I looking for? I don't even see any like meta materials. Oh, there's a Croppa. Look, chat, a Croppa. Wait, the acid overclock must actually be like way stronger than the fire overclock, I think. Because it increases the damage from the actual bullets, right? While also dealing a dot. Or something like that. That's her inheritance because they cannot tax it. Canadian retirement is a myth at this point in time. Neo, just assume you'll work. Or do you crave and still be in debt to Canada? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry that you live in interesting times. Well, now I'm sorry that you live in Canada. Oh god. Where were we? Crit damage. That is probably a DPS up. It's offset by the energy bars, which is actually good, I think. It's probably good. I'll take it. I haven't done the math though. I know that doesn't affect like the status effect damage at all. But that should be DPS up. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure how much. But we do seem to be killing fast. So good enough, right? Stage 37, 15% damage. It's 15%. My loan is 70k, I can spare 5k and cash out my both. What are you doing, man? Stop! You could be investing that money into a balanced portfolio of stocks and bonds depending on your risk tolerance and age and needs. And investing the stock portion into broad market index funds. with low expense ratios. What are you doing? Most people are sorry they live in Canada right now, as I said before. I have to show off to my nephew. I have to. I must spend all the money. Leave nothing behind for my heirs. What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing as a society, man? What is wrong with us? Where did we go so wrong? Oh hey, Nitra. Not that I need it, because I think there's literally nothing else. Did I not? Oh god. Why do I feel like damage is so shit? I don't have piercing. I have 5 piercing. Should maybe have considered piercing upgrades. Oh right, we already got the drop pod, or the supply drop, because it was the squinties. The crit. Hello, Itoni. I'm sorry, I'm locking in. I must lock in. I must be gaming. I am ballin'. I am fading. I have lost it all. I have no pierce. I have no crowd control. I have no status effect damage. That's why my burn is like doing nothing. It's because I have no status effect damage. I don't know how significant that is though. Alright, whatever. They're healing. Are there rocks? Maybe stones even? Yeah, maybe a little bit. There's like some rocks. There's like some stone. I've already mined out half of it though. I don't even need a circle stream. I can just run away. Alright, cool. What do I got? Do I care about the... No, I want crit. And do the math on that. Although I suppose the math is kind of complicated. Ugh. Just go by vibes. Yeah, I just go by vibes, you know? You know, if I want to take out a $70,000 loan to buy 2 cars, you know? just gonna go by vibes. Alright. What are you doing? Oh god. You know, who am I to judge? You live your life how you want to. If you want to make financially ruinous decisions... Well, I'm sure it wouldn't. I'm hoping it wouldn't be completely ruinous to you. You know, that's your prerogative. It's up to you, man. You think this is vibes? I've been searching for the perfect car for 3 months. Okay. Well, it sounds like you put a lot of thought into it. Oh, fuck. I set down my controller on the desk and it was vibrating. Went like brrr. I don't know if the mic picked it up. I do have noise suppression, some kind of noise filter on. Hardcore. Oh no, did my save get fucked? Okay, whatever. I think my save might have gotten a little bit fucked. Give me damage, status effect damage. Ugh, what did we get? Boom. Oh fuck. Where the fuck is my focus? Status effect damage, lifetime, explosion radius, weapon range for red sugar. Let's see, compare with this one. Do I care? Eh. I don't think I really care. What are you doing? I want to unlock Hazard 5. That's what I'm doing. We're gonna do this one. And we need to get the Subata level 25. So we're gonna go Foreman. So we start with the Subata. Anyway. What are you doing? Buying cars. That's what, right? The only downside of the cars is the pickup. They're both like a 2-day plus drive from me. Oh. Well, if you thought about it for 3 months at this point, and you're taking out a $70,000 loan, then surely 2 days worth of drive is worth it, right? Right? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just hyper frugal like that. And my concern, well, also I'm not making much income at the moment, so maybe that's the bigger concern, but you know, it's fine. It'll be okay. Oh fuck. Where are we? Need to upgrade his dwarf with Tesla trooper gear. I think all the electric stuff is on scout, right? Okay. I'll go plasma. I don't know how good that is. It's fun though, it bounces around a lot. I feel like when I read your comment, when I read the word pickup, my mind first went to like pickup truck and then my mind went to like guitar pickups. I don't know where all that came from. I'll go acid. I don't know if it's better than the fire rate and reload speed. It'll also add options, like potency options. What else do we have here? Gold. Money. I'm the Central Bank of China. I'm buying up all the gold. And along with the rest of the world in investment terms. Oh god. Neo can't use a pickup truck too small. I'll just get some leg extensions. I'll be wearing like stilts, but like mechanical stilts that you can control maybe a little better. I don't know how this is actually gonna work though. Nah, it'll be a K truck instead. I'll get a K truck. Then it'll be me sized. Oh fuck. What do you got? We already took acid. Potency, status, effect damage, 3 levels. That would probably help with the thing we're trying to do. 20 projectile damage. Alright. Potence, sure. Well, we're leveling this up a ton, so it's not that one. Alright, cool. It seems legit. This makes sense, totally. Probably go acid, the sludge pump, right? Wait, does it have spray? They both have spray tag? That's so funny. They're quite opposite in terms of how they work. Alright. What are you doing? Bismore. I need Bismore. Alright. I mean, I could use the move speed. No, go Nitra, because we're trying to level up this guy. Fuck, I need move speed. Excuse me. I need move speed, actually. Oh, fuck. No, we have time. We have time. It's fine. I may have failed a run once going for a magnet. But it's fine. Give me damage and potency. Give me crit chance, I guess. Give me... Yeah, we need to keep leveling this guy, because 25's a lot. 25's a lot of levels. Money is an issue. I'm just too lazy to save cash. Oh, wait. I live alone in a house meant for a family of 5. Damn. Congrats, I guess. Where are we? Definitely that. Yeah, screw it. Grab that. One more. Nope. Alright, whatever. Whatever, man. Yeah, if it's a low enough interest rate, then, you know, it's not a horrible idea to have a little bit of debt. A little bit. But if that's like 8% or more, then you're playing suboptimally. You should be reading the meta strats. You should be playing the meta, okay? Only play the meta in any game you play, even if it's the game of life. You need to be looking up the meta. You need to be following the meta strats every time. I not only have a 2-car garage, I have a separate 3-car garage building. Okay. Okay. I hope that means you're okay, that your money isn't an issue. Oh god. Dang. I need a bit more Morkite. I need to go back. We're doing... Oh god, I'm blocked. I've hit the wall. The wall of thorns. Okay. Give me this. Give me double barrel. Because I tried a Kimbo once, I did not like it. Do we grab... Coupons is decent early. I'll grab, I like the wave cooker. It's tasty. Microwave. Yummy. I remember when they added that to base DRG. Oh god, how many years ago was that? Because now the teams at Ghost Ship, they're working on Rogue Core. Right? And I haven't followed it for a while. I know that they had the playtest, and some people said things like, oh, it feels too much like DRG. Right, there's not enough like new stuff, and the new stuff isn't like amazing, but it's also like literally a work in progress, so understandable. Oh god. Where are we? I call my boss by his first name. I've eaten dinner at his place before. I know the names of all his dogs. Oh my god, this guy. This guy. This guy's the 10% of consumers contributing 50% of consumption to the economy. Congrats though. Where are we? Sure. Well, I guess, yeah, being friends with your boss isn't necessarily a sign of income, but having having a separate 3-car garage building probably means you're doing well for yourself. Congrats, though. I think we're doing... I'm like saying the same shit over again. I feel like that's like a normal part of how my brain works or something. Where I notice I'm like looping on a topic. Are we 20? Okay. What the heck? Nitra. Yummy. Yummy. Pickled Nitra. That's such a funny item. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. We punched a hole through. We're getting there. We're, gonna make it through. It's okay. We may live in interesting times, but, it's okay. Why do I have so much money? Fuck. I'm suffering from success. Look at me. Saving. I have a piece of gear, actually, that, was it gives Nitra interest? Or gives interest on some stuff. Give me that. Screw it, we'll buy this. Give me this. Maybe that was armor. The place was easy to get, especially since the people I bought it from were a gay couple in their 80s with no children. They're retiring to their manor. Yeah, they have a manor and just want to get rid of one of their properties. They have like 7 different properties. God damn. You're one lucky motherfucker. What was I doing? Not being born in the 80s? I haven't looked at my freaking age demographics recently, actually. I feel like my expectation is that as a streamer, you'd be attracting people who are like at least somewhat close to your age bracket. But then I realize I'm probably watching people in... Actually, oh fuck. But yeah, I'm realizing that like I'm probably watching streamers who are like a decade older than me. Which might theoretically be in the same age bracket though, with how the rounding works. Not that that matters. But I haven't looked at my analytics at all very recently. But last I checked, I think it was still majority like 25 to 34 age bracket, and then second was like 18 to 24. But if you're a statistical outlier, you know, that's fine too. That's good too. Maybe the type of personality to talk in chat is a different personality from the average viewer, including lurkers, right? Oh fuck. Neo gets fucking dinosaurs like me. Yeah, you're the outlier. Congrats. You are skewing the distribution and making the mean higher, the mean age higher than the median age. Congrats. Congrats. Screw it. I don't need the overclock immediately. We can get the shinier upgrade. I assume Neo's similar to my age. Not exact, but at least close. Oh fuck. I visited their manor last week. Actually, they own this massive pizza oven. Made me leave with like 6 boxes of homemade pizzas. Yo, nice. Oh my god. I want homemade pizzas, man. I don't think... Yeah, I don't even have like a pizza steel. I used to have a roommate and he had a pizza steel, and I use it sometimes for like frozen pizzas. Amazing. I assume Neo to be in his mid-20s. He knows too much. Take the shot. Take him out. Take him out. Can't let him know. Oh fuck. I've given out too many hints about my age and demographic. You can probably guess based on vibes for a lot of... You can probably assume a lot about a person based on like vibes. I feel like maybe it's kind of futile to try to hide more than I actually do. Not that I am like actively trying to expose some of these things about me. Not sure if I gave my exact here. Underground Neo, they can't reach me. No. It's okay. He'll just do the ricochet trick shot. He's gonna do the marksman ultra kill. He's gonna throw the fucking coin. Throw it super hard and bounce like 10 coins in a long ass chain that ends with your basement, your underground basement. Yeah, let's share our personal information with each other all over the internet. That sounds like a great idea, chat. This is wonderful. This is great. Okay, what are we doing? All right, give me that. Get me out of here. Do anyone want to pick up Radius? Whatever. It's the shiniest. Just give me a level. I want more overclocks. I want more overclocks. Give me status effect damage. Okay. I only have one question. Do you pity the fool? You lived longer than anyone in my family. I'll be 87 next August. God damn. Congrats. That's like... Isn't that higher than the average age people live to? Or is that like a skewed distribution? Is that like people dying young sort of skews the distribution? So people who make it to old age tend to live longer than like the mean for those statistics, right? Something like that. I don't know. I don't know the details. Sure, whatever. An old man who lives in the woods because damn kids won't stay off my lawn. In Canada, the average old age for a male is 93. Is it? Actually, yeah, those numbers are trending higher, right? Like on average, people are living longer due to better medical care, presumably. Now, affordability is another concern. In the US. What was it? There's like the triangle. You can have it affordable, you can have it fast, and you can have it good, but you can only pick two, right? For healthcare. So in the US you get good healthcare at a reasonable time, but it's expensive as fuck. And then in Canada you get affordable healthcare at a reasonable speed, but the quality leaves some to be desired. Something like that. Oh my god, I got debated. I saw the on-screen pop up in the game and it like moved my attention to the OBS window because I thought it was chat. Dual monitor. That's what me. Oh my god, I can't read chat. I can't read chat. I need to lock in. I just need to lock in. I just need to lock in. Oh god. This is fine, right? Sure, we're working for an employer that does not value our health and safety, but hey, the pay's good. Look at all this gold we're mining that we don't actually get to keep because it's the company's property. Or something like that. Oh god. God, but hey, at least we're getting paid. At least we're employed in this economy as a dwarf. As a dwarf mining space planets. Oh god. There's too much around me. Too much surrounding me. Oh man. Do I need the crit? 15 right now? I need damage. Additional weapon is probably not it. Luck. I need damage. Let's get reload speed. Give me gold tip bolts. This is fine. Our wave cooker is probably our swarm clear. What was the debuff on this one? The shops are expensive. Okay, not even that bad. It's not even that bad. It's literally just like in real life. My life is like a video game. Something. I don't even have that song memorized, but I keep quoting it because I think it's the funniest shit I've ever heard. Ironically. I mean, well, yes, ironically, purely ironically. There's no sincerity in my enjoyment of that song. It's purely ironic. Oh god. Yeah, economic inflation. Look it up. Yeah, you should look up inflation. It's a great idea. What the heck? What the heck are these choices? I have no luck, that's why. I didn't pick like 2 luck upgrades already. Neo trying to dodge his bad taste in me. Honestly, I haven't been listening to music all that much recently, which is probably a bad thing. Probably something I should be spending more time appreciating. Acid, reload. I'll take this. Oh, fuck. My life is like a video game. It's too late. Do I care about luck? 54. No, I don't think so. Give me one of these. Blow up all the exploders. I'm taking damage. I'm dying. This isn't covered by my healthcare plan. No. Oh god. Don't know much about my extended family. Me and my sisters ran away from home as minors. The lore expands. It sounds like you've had an interesting life. I say as if your life is about to end any moment. My family has some sort of curse. All the women get cancer and the men always seem to pass in the military. My taste in music includes nothing but metal, mostly Power Man 5000, Rob Zombie. Surprisingly, I saw a notification he's making a new album. Nice. I used to listen to a ton of Vocaloid. Now I listen to a little bit of Vocaloid. I still listen to Vocaloid. It's good. Although I feel like I'm listening to less of it. I still listen to like Yorushka and J-Rock, I guess. What am I doing? Where's my health? Where'd my health go? Alright, give me the Nitra. I don't know what I'm going to use it for other than rerolls, probably. I'd say I lived a hell of a life and it's still going. He's the one who's lived through interesting times. His life has been an interesting time. This interesting time? Just another Tuesday, man. I think that's the perspective we need to be taking. Totally not a cope. Totally not copium. Neo only listens to mommy ASMR. No. I listen to a variety of different types of ASMR, okay? Not just mommy ASMR. Oh god. So my credibility immediately drops 10,000 levels as someone admitting to enjoying mommy ASMR. It's good, man. Sometimes you just need an escape from it all, you know? And there's healthy ways to do that. And I'm not sure whether this one is healthy or not, but it's certainly a way of doing that. We got 3, 4, 5, 6. So 18 damage, 18 reload speed. Seems good enough. And it fucks our mining speed. I don't care. Look at our mining speed. -7? It's only -7%. Oh, yeah, with the Foreman buff. Yeah, Foreman buff makes up for it. Fuck. God boy ASMR. God. Oh, tangentially related. I finally caught up, or finished the season of New Panty and Stocking. It's good. It was good. They went full anime for the end there. It was nice. It was just Trigger doing Trigger stuff and doing what people like. What I like. It's supposed to be good boy ASMR. I would have never figured it out. Oh my god, the mental leap required to go from god boy to good boy. No, you fool. I was intentionally reading your typo so that you would be in excruciating pain over reliving the moment where you forgot the extra O in the thing you're typing. What was that one indie game I saw a trailer for on Twitter? Still calling it Twitter, of course. It was, what's it called? Man, that Magnite is hard to see in the in the red vines. Red vines. I don't like red vines in particular. I guess I'm okay with the flavor of licorice, but it's not like my favorite. What the fuck are we doing? Reload speed, sure. It's legendary. It's red. That means it's better. Alright, regular ass dreadnought. Miss me with that. Oh god. Oh no. It's too much. Okay, at least I can like mine through this spot repeatedly and manipulate the pathing. Just how you're supposed to play the game. English is not the worst language, as much as you like to think about it. Oh. Oh no. We're fine, right? This is fine, right? I may not have gotten all the status damage upgrades. Or the overclocks for my wave cooker, or the plus 100% potency upgrade for the wave cooker. What else do I need? Oh, right, gold. Well, we're not getting that. Too late. Should have grabbed the gold scanner a million floors ago. Dumbass. How much? 66 burn. Okay, so it's not like completely insignificant. It's a useful amount. Uh-oh. Now we're fine. Nah, I'd win. I still have not seen Jujutsu Kaisen or read the manga. But I mean, have I watched enough shonen? I feel like I need like a steady diet of shonen anime to keep myself motivated. And right now that's Uma Musume Cinderella Grey. That's my shonen sports anime. It's peak. Don't ask me about how my Cancer Cup's going. I'm solidly in Group B. It's fine, you know. We're doing what we're doing with what we have, which isn't much because I was barely playing the game, and I have kind of been barely playing Musume. I'm ESL. You can never make me feel bad for fucking up English. Talking about misspelling something, it's crazy how many times people at my work don't know the difference between there, and there, or even your and your. Oh my god. What was it? I was reading like a Reddit thread where people are talking about like, oh, you can't end a sentence with a contraction or with your in particular. Right? It's like one of those unconscious rules that native people pick up. And so if you see a sentence ending in you apostrophe re, that it sounds like foreign, right? And it got me thinking, like, there's mistakes that are common to native speakers that are different from mistakes that are common to non-native speakers. It's really interesting and weird to think about. And I'm sure it applies to like every other language. My first language, Soki, is fucking insane. It's an obscure native language that the last 23 of us who speak it say, good, it's fucking dead. It should have died long ago. Damn. The anti-cultural anthropologist. The fuck this culture. We don't need this culture anymore. Apologist. Damage, potency, crit damage. Damage for 45 sex when leaving the drop pod. Did I just say sex? Yeah, 45 sex. Do I need that potency? Actually, that'd be good on you, interrogator. Just for the potency. The reload speed's also useful. Damage when leaving the drop pod. Kind of helps. It's more damage also. And we're not going crit chance or crit damage on Interrogator because it's stat-specific damage, so actually, yeah, that's fine. Kind of good. That's our good, actually. Okay, let's sell all this shit. Who needs green stuff? Bye. Goodbye. Out with the old. Dead forever. We don't need you. Alright. Give me potency, I guess. Give me one of these. I have no idea what's happening with my save file. I'm just gonna trust that, oh hey, the gate. Oh boy, are you ready? Time's it. I probably need to sleep relatively soon-ish to not wanna die when I wake up. I'm not even talking about non-native speakers. I'm talking about guys who lived in America all their lives, went through all 14 years of schooling, and still don't know how to spell. Yeah. 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 I don't know. Maybe it's kind of like everything. There's just people who don't give a shit about certain things. It's like, I don't know, we're gonna force them to give a shit about certain things. I mean, just in school, it's probably supposed to make them give a shit about proper grammar and spelling, but like, does it really matter as long as you can communicate your point across? I feel like there's a lot of other skills in life than getting the correct there, and your. Right? Although it certainly hinders your ability to like sound professional if you're using that. I mean, you can just ask ChatGPT to fix your grammar mistakes now, though, and make it all sound the same slop. Sulky is a contextual first-person click language, so all words are independent on context of the situation and are all from first-person perspective. So the same phrase to say, translating English, the floor on the left is wet, can mean there's a swamp to the east of us. Goddamn. You kind of have to care about proper spelling when you're trying to send an email to your manager, me. Okay. Okay, if you're the manager and they're sending you shit with improper grammar, then yeah, that's a little yeah.
Salt caves? Sure, why not? Oh yeah, I can't wait.
How do I say this nicely? Maybe not say this nicely. All right, I can understand feeling like that's fucking unprofessional. All right, hazard 5. Mining speed, reload speed. More glyphids, less golden nitra. Seems like, you know what? We're just gonna go with either engineer or strong armed. You know, I actually like strong armed. I like mining speed or XP gain is the question. XP gain and damage. Weapon range, damage. Nah, let's do demolition. All right. It's blowing stuff up time. This is like the most brain off class you can play, I think. It's just good though. Give me the weapon level. Don't get fooled by the pickup radius. You don't need it. Oh boy. Damage. Oh boy. If I told Neo in Sulky the floor to the left is wet and to be careful, it'd be to Neo's right if he was facing me directly. Oh, I thought you were going in a different direction with that. First, it's all relative to first person. Oh my god. I especially hate when I'm in the middle of driving home and someone calls out I'm the one who has to fill up their spot. That sucks. That's annoying. Now try having an entire community of 12,000 people speaking that way. I don't know, you just kind of gotta make it work or something like that. I mean, someone's figured it out, probably. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. I forgot we're on salt pits and we have a golden nitro scanner. Which actually, once we get a mining upgrade for any of our weapons, that's gonna be really good. Or really convenient for us. In fact, something like this modifier I'd want to do on like a 10 stage run. Those biome masteries though, those are the fun runs. Too bad I did them all off stream. Man, it's a good max HP. That's also XP gain really early. It's like pretty damn good. I'll take the greedy option. Yeah, give me more levels. Give me more levels. You guys watch the new Smiling Friends episode? It's pretty good. Okay, what do you want? Rerolls what? Another gold scanner. Or you just take damage and reload speed. Imagine the gold though. Imagine the gold. Imagine the rerolls actually. Explosion radius. Good. Nice. Not a word of lie. Wait. Oh fuck. I don't even know what's going on. Everything's exploding around me. My brain is on chat. This is your brain on chat. This is your brain. This is your brain on chat. Frying egg in a pan. When they first started teaching us French, within a day it became the primary spoken language just because it was easier to understand. English followed shortly afterwards. I always thought being single was great, no worries, total freedom, etc. But coming home to an empty house every day gets very lonely very quickly, but the dating scene nowadays is garbage. Oh my god. I know you said you got like a really good deal in the house, but I can't believe you're like living alone in a house that big. I mean, good for you though. Oh, fuck. I'll take mine speed because it will actually help us get through this faster because we're hitting the walls. Import a wife. Yeah, go to pip your Python package manager. Pip install wife and then from wife import star. Yeah, that's a great idea. Or do NPM. Just be careful of you know, the NPM supply chain attacks. You know, you never know where they're getting the dependencies from or if they've been compromised. Oh right, we're on hazard 5. I could barely even tell because I'm just not getting hit. Who even cares, man? Like, what am I even worried about? It's not like these bugs are gonna kill me if they touch me. Okay, that was a bit close. That one got a bit close. Uh-oh. No, we're good. We're chilling. It's fine. This is fine. No one will ever know. No bug will ever touch me. Unless... I'm so glad I got that bug zapper. Although the bugs have kind of gone away with the weather changing. But still, it's just so cathartic to hear the bug zapper go off and know that that's one more bug that won't be bothering you. Yeah, boy. And then I smile like the Doom guy. Smiling face, explosive damage. These are the real bug zappers we need. What do we get? We don't have coupons. Just give me a throwable reload speed, I guess. One of these. Give me one of these. I just want more shit to be thrown. That's what we want. I'll take the levels. I don't want slow. No, just give me damage. I'm more worried about that. By which I mean DPS. Yeah, we're chilling. We're fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. No idea why that one got blocked. I got a big house mostly for my 2 Maine Coons. They can't be outdoor cats because of eagles and vultures, but they still need a big area to run around and play. Aww. Aww, that's nice. That's nice though. I'm reminded of that animation that shows up on the racist part of Twitter where the black guy tries to show he's better than a machine at rock breaking. It has something to do with railroad work? What? What are we talking about? What? Okay. Am I paying 40 gold for pickup? Yeah, sure. Crit chance. It's like kind of okay, I guess. Sure. Screw it. No reroll. Maine Coons are huge cuddle monsters. Big. 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 Neo's running around with a hammer to smash the rocks. Reminds me of that animation. I think it's from a movie. Oh my god. So you think any piece of media with a person mining rocks? Okay. I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, alright. We're fine. Get parried, idiot. This is fine. This is fine. No worries. They're just gonna explode. They're gonna keep crawling back. I'm gonna throw my grenades. I haven't even talked about Hassan. God, there's so much fucking drama on the internet. I haven't even talked about Hassan's dog. Yeah. I think regardless of whether or not it was actually the shot caller, it's still not a good look on him. It's still, you know, it's bad when like the most charitable interpretation is him acting in a suspicious way. Crit chance? I mean, it's damage. Sure. We might have a ton of status damage if we're doing just the fire nade. I'd like an ice nade, but the high explosive nade does break terrain. Yeah, I'm looking for the cryo nade though. I'm gonna regret this. Hey, cryo nade. Ah, so convenient. Hassan the dog abuser. It is a dwarf, the most racist race in D&D. Oh no, I got hit. I got hit. I'm no longer a perfect epic gamer. What am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do? Yeah, I know. My dwarf loves talking about pointy-eared leaf lovers and shit. He just won't stop complaining about elves and gnomes and shit. I keep telling him, you know, it's kind of it's not good to talk about stuff like that these days. I don't think he gives a shit. And like fair, you know. I just need to. Sometimes, you know, it's like the political correctness has gone too far. So, you know what? If you want to hate on elves, that's your prerogative. I'm just not gonna talk about it to my elf friends. Not that I have elf friends. Oh fuck. Alright, well, things do be exploding. Look at the levels. Give me the direct damage, because we're not really going status damage. Kinetic, alright. Give me... No, give me move speed. Kind of need it. I kind of need to find an Apocabloom. Even the usual bypass was blocked. Oh no, what nefarious things are you saying, man? What heinous shit goes on in this man's brain? The world may never know. Because YouTube loves to censor it. Give me one of these. I'm not even like close enough to the the elites to hit them, am I? I guess this build does tend towards... Take the armor. How much armor do I have? 48. Build does tend towards area damage and less single target damage. Understandably. Hassan supports those who fired on miners. Alright, this is my fault for beating up Hassan. Oh god. Ugh. Although I do think... I don't know, maybe I just need to learn to accept it. Maybe instead of just blocking all political discussion, I just need to be more politically informed, and then I fall down the rabbit hole, and then my content becomes all political. It's not where I want to be. So maybe no. Thing is, though, I'm definitely like touching on a lot of politically adjacent topics. So, that's on me. I'm playing stupid games and winning stupid prizes. Or something like that. Actually, no, I'm playing fun games. I'm having fun. This is fun to talk about. I love talking about politically charged situations. Oh, fuck. Neo, there's always a way to get around the censor bot. I've proven this when I posted a Yali short story in your chat. Damn. He knows what's up. He knows how to get past the chat GPT ass. I remember this guy from my old high school I used to call Elf. He had this cool ear deformity that made the tips pointy. He was also tall until my Irish kicked in and made me 6'4". Damn. Damn, I had a friend who was like 6'3" in high school. I'm still somehow considered short in my family. He comes from a race of giants. What do you grab? Just give me the legendary. Don't give me status damage. Give me... Sure, we'll take crit damage. We'll take explosive damage. Save. I still said 6'2" and I'm short against my sisters. You guys are statistical outliers in multiple ways, huh? Wow. I mean, congrats. Congrats, I guess. I don't know. I guess like on average, being tall is rewarded by society. Makes you more imposing, makes you seem more confident, powerful, etc., whatever. Something like that. I guess. I prefer the term mutants. More crass and makes it sound cool. You guys are the X-Men now? X-Men moment. We're gonna make a superhero team in our chat now. Actually, I finally saw Watchmen recently. The movie version. I know the original one is the comic book. I know there's like a million references to it. Actually, I watched it because of the reference. I'm gonna be honest, I watched it because the whole Steve Jobs died of Ligma scene was stuck in my head. I will say, knowing that scene from the meme does ruin the impact of it somewhat. But it was still a good movie overall. Although I watched like the long ass full director's cut version, and it's so long, man. It's so long. We can take the reload. Yeah, we can take reload speed. 25 net. That's good. Some good shit. Do I want? I don't have any other ones that damage the terrain. So I kind of need. Yeah, sure, whatever. We can give up the cluster. Neo! Hello, Pink Flat Flamingo. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Being tall isn't fun. Back pain before hitting 30. Oh god, back pain. Just like the back pain that I got last week from my massive honka badongers. My super mommy milkers. That one's just bad. Why do I speak? Why do I make jokes, even? Why do we have this human need to socialize? To express ideas and communicate them to other people? Like, wouldn't everything better if we were just, like, not communicating our ideas to each other? We were all just doing our own thing in our own mind. Every door, this frame is out to attack you. Oh, okay, yeah, that does sound pretty inconvenient. Kind of painful. I guess it's better than being like comically small. Being like Ant-Man sized. More bounce? Sure. I do love my plasma bursters. Not even from like a meta standpoint, but just, you know, how it feels to see it roll on the ground and bounce a few times and explode each time it bounces. That feels good. I should borrow that idea for my ball game. Some kind of effect on the ball that makes it trigger something every time it bounces. Something that makes your brain tingle and go, dopamine. Flashing lights, pretty colors, more explosions. I have so much gold. I guess it's that one. It's legendary. No magnets. 3. Oh my god, there's so much XP. I wish I had a magnet. Fine, we'll level up the other ones. Okay. Neo is surrounded by big men and he wants attention. Yeah, this is, guys. This is like, how do I describe this? It feels like I've moved to a new place where the demographics are completely different from what I'm used to. Look. I hope I'm not like drifting my mouth away from like a constant position from the mic too often, because I know that like this mic is really affected by like if you turn away or something. Well, you should have it like kind of an angle for the popping. Where I live is like the average D&D session. I knew this guy was older than me by 2 years, but was only 4'2" and looked like a kid other than his massive beard. Oh my god. You just found, oh my god, a real life dwarf. Holy shit. That sounds so offensive to say about like an actual human person. No. It's like a smiling friends bit where he's awkwardly saying like how he was made uncomfortable by that statement. Oh my god. Hey, you guys seen that channel? The Cool Autistic Gamer 776 or whatever it was called, where he uploads cartoon clips. It's a pretty good channel. It's a pretty good channel. Oh man, it's hilarious. Just, I don't know, the Smiling Friends creators just trolling people like that. It's so funny though. Alright, give me... Screw it, give me fire rate. I want more explosions, not less explosions with more damage. I want to destroy everything. Burn it all to the ground. Burn it down like that one Gargura sound song. Okay. I'm realizing we have like no single target damage. But hey, it's okay. We have 1 billion explosions. And that counts for something, right? Yeah, look at that. Kaboom. What do you got? 30% reload speed is pretty good. We have like 1 billion gold. We're at level 53. Yeah, just give me the 30 reload speed. When you include the cost of like re-rolling to get that in the shop, then yeah, I think it's worth. Alright, 1 billion elites dying. Oh hey, a use for all of our gold. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 overclocks. 24 damage. This is 20, 40, 46. It's damage. Give me 1 billion gold and 1 billion damage on the gold. Yummy. I own everything. I have it all. I own all the assets. I own all the gold on this planet. Look at me. I'm winning capitalism. That's why I hate games. They appeal to the male fantasy of like owning property. Oh fuck. Why are these maps so... Ow, fuck. That was like 1 billion I took like 3 exploders in at once. They exploded all over me. It's not fun. Oh fuck. Okay, just lock in. You're dead. I could use like a magnet or something. It's fine though. For health regen, it'll do something. I think. A nice open field. Give me... Yeah, screw it. I don't know if I'm shooting anymore. Potency. 15 explosive damage, sure. Okay. There's too much shit. Alright. Let's blow some stuff up. Sorry, loot bugs. We don't care. That's some good red sugar. That's an Umanite. It's too late, though. I'm just gonna collect these XP and we're out. Yummy. The only other crazy guy I knew was actually a really close friend. He was stupidly smart. During college courses in middle school, kind of smart. Or doing college courses in middle school, kind of smart. He became a surgeon and we occasionally talk. He still lives with his family because he's Muslim and his mother makes amazing tea. I want amazing tea. I want tea. Nice. Neo hates the dog fantasy of jumping through a field of grass. Yeah. Yeah. Or just touching grass. But grass is pretty good. I'd say it's a pretty solid option. Do I even want to spend my gold here? We'll take the crit, we'll take the armor, we'll take the explosive damage. And do I need my nitro? You get crit chance for this? Okay, I'll keep my stuff. If Neo gets bored, he can look at the horrible work stories from my past I posted in the Caracord. Aw, thanks. I will probably look at that. This might be my last one, because I do need to sleep. I can feel my yap energy waning. Oh no, we're running out of things to yap about. We already talked about major world event, followed by major world event, followed by dumbass streamer drama, followed by dumbass streamer drama 2. Other stuff, I don't know. What else are we talking about? Game dev? I guess I talk about game dev sometimes. My media consumption habits of listening to podcasts now and not not really watching streams, to be honest. Up. Welp. Oh hey, gear. There's like a fixed pickup radius on those. So actually it's like the collider's on the gear itself and not on the player or your pickup radius stat. Alrighty. So much gold. Yummy. Yummy gold. You can find them because I locked them up behind spoiler bars. They're a bit intense for the soft folk that tend to end up as mods. No gold for Neo. That's okay. I didn't want to be invested in gold anyway. I would rather have a higher allocation to stocks. We're doing, give me, yeah, sure. Give me 4 Huli Hoarders. If we can even catch them. I guess if we can freeze them. Look, they're on the... Oh, wait. That's... 14%. That is 14% multiplicative damage. Yeah, sure. Or rather, gear or artifact multiplier. Oh, Neo says that, but for a fact I know he wouldn't refuse a 1 kilogram gold ingot. That's a lot of gold. That is a shit ton of gold. My conception of gold exists in troy ounces. Oh god. That's like asking, would you rather have $1 or $2? Except it's, would you rather have no dollars or $100,000? I don't know the math conversion on that. Would you rather have $1 or 1 Bitcoin? I mean, in like 2010, that was a bigger question. 45 Nitra is half of that, 22.5 crit. I think that's worth 3 levels. Yeah, sure. All right, we now have 130% crit. We need crit damage to really take advantage of that. Oh well. Oh well, this is fine. But yeah, I wouldn't want to take away from your niece's inheritance. That would be rude of me. Okay, there's still 2 hoarders here. What happened to his model? Did I just assume the Huli Hoarder's gender? Yeah, probably. Oh no, I can't even collect the box. The box, the box. The box, it could be anything. It could be crit damage. I mean, sure. That'll increase our DPS. Probably. Okay, another box. Can you like go a different direction, please? Neo has to wait for me to get 5 kilograms of gold out of the river in a single year. Is that your goal? Do you need to expand your production? Are we playing Factorio here? Oh shit. But damn. That is a shitload of money. Okay. What are you doing? Yeah, you could like fund the prize pool to an entire Squid Games. You could host Squid Games on your on your property. Just keep it on the down low from the government or anyone asking about the whereabouts of the remaining 39 other contestants who didn't make it out. But yeah, you could do a legit Mr. Beast Squid Games with that kind of money. Either that, or you're like a Nigerian prince scammer trying to get me to send a deposit of $100,000 so that you can return me $100 million. Totally legit, right? That was the condition. I get 5 kilograms of gold out of the river. I send Neo .1 a 1 kilogram gold ingot to a PO box Neo sets up. There's a mud bogging competition nearby. They asked to use my airfield for emergency medical evac. You have an airfield on your property? Oh my god. Alright, well, Hazard 5 done. Or Hazard 5 unlocked. Okay, I did say I was probably going to sleep after this. Do I want to pick up radius or potency? Potency. Crit damage. Gear. What do you got? Cryo chip. I actually like the lower level fire chip because I really like the fire chip weapon. The fire burst. It just deals so much damage in the early game, which helps you snowball. What else did we get? Blue. So you range potency, range for every meta resource mined. We're comparing that to this one. This one has move speed and then +2 weapon range. So we'll keep the epic one. I've told you before, I live a 3-hour plane flight from civilization. I'm very far from the civilized folk. God damn. That's really cool. I have friends who have families that own property. I know the most recent Tough Mudder we have going on has 10,000 vol V sprint. Okay. Neat. When I think of mud bogging, I think of Motorstorm. Actually, I've been playing that game a bit off stream. Maybe I should do another stream. I've been playing the OG Motorstorm because that's the one I missed. The track design I feel is kind of hit and miss. There's like some that are kind of cool. But like the core of the game is there, and I feel like they really expanded on it in every way for Pacific Rift. Volts. What the fuck? I didn't even know what that means. You mean like electric vehicle or what? I don't know. I'm dumb. I haven't done a single gunner mastery. That's funny. What do I want to mastery? You know, I do love the wave cooker actually. We're gonna cook some bugs. And obviously we're going status effect damage, and might as well go hazard 5 here. Alright, I said I would go to sleep, but if you guys are here, we can go a little longer or something like that. I'm totally not forcing myself. What time is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I should definitely go to sleep after this. Okay, this one's the last one. For real? For real this time. I live 2 hours from my neighbor. 70% of their property is farmland. The other 30% is the wood separating our properties. How do I attract people who live a completely different life from me? Not that there's anything bad in that, right? I mean, that's kind of awesome though, right? It's like what every programmer dreams of like leaving to start a farm and raise chickens and never touch a computer again. So I can understand the appeal of that lifestyle. Oh fuck. Not that I know like the practical considerations of that. Beam width. And living in an area with low cost of real estate. Oh god. Neo lies as naturally as he breathes. Maybe a bear or some coyotes between the two. Do I even want the weapon level there? Well, whatever. It's a small map, so... And we can heal. We have regen. We don't have the DRG coupons though. But it's short. Oh. Gear. Yummy. Tasty. Microwaved bugs. You gotta love it. What do we even got? We got width. Okay, we got beam width. I'm looking for the potency one because, I mean, potency is pretty good. And I'll take an early luck. 33 luck. You feeling lucky? Do I feel lucky? Well, do I? Punk. Every night I hear coyotes, just another reason why Maine Coons are indoor cats. I've like seen coyotes. I've not interacted very much with them. Give me the armor. It's a decent one. The reload speed. It's maybe more of a concern of a single weapon. Give me one of these. Oh crap. Where are we? You run through a water-soaked area. Oh, the minerals, the precious minerals. To mine. I'm a dwarf. I do what I must. It's what I do. I eat, John. It's what I do. Give me potency, actually. Rotation speed. Do those two cancel each other out? Oh, crap. The increase width and decrease width. Give me a reload speed because it's kind of important we have uptime. Keep the magnet there. Give me potency. No, 100% potency upgrade. Sad. Alright, give me one of these. I'm mining for minerals and shit. The gold. The gold. Oh, fuck. Okay. The weapon level so I can get the third thing. Alright. Give me the Bismore. Alright, give me this. Give me damage. Give me potency, I guess. Give me that magnet, which I can surely reach in time. Surely. Surely. I said surely. Oh fuck. Oh yeah, this is easy to cut through. Okay. Additional beam or thermal oscillator. Damage, potency, reload speed, range, sure. Okay, get me out of here. There we go. You run through a water-soaked area and cables dangle down just above the water. Have 10,000 volts of electricity running through them. Also looked into it there, not doing the Bears Fair run, not this year. Tough Mudder, world's toughest competition, so of course they host it in Canada. Why the cables? Why the cables though? Modern farming involves satellite tracking of your field's nutrient levels nowadays. Yeah, but that's like That's like a fun Factorio style optimization. You know how software engineers love Factorio. That shit's like crack to them. So surely they'd see it as like another fun optimization problem. Oh boy, right? Something like that. Either that or they'd get sick of it and want to quit that job too. It's not fun hearing coyote yipping all night and waking up to a deer carcass on my lawn. Yo, they give you free food like that? Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty annoying. Show how tough you are, Neo. Get a revolver. Oh god. Give me armor, give me the max HP, give me one of these, give me whatever, I'll take both these upgrades. Give me the move speed actually. Save. No, I don't care. Oh, I don't know why you can pin empty options. Sure. Sure. Alright, stage 2. 2 of 3. And then I go to sleep, because I need my beauty sleep, man. I need to wake up tomorrow morning, energized and hopeful, and ready for whatever comes at me. And ready for the markets to open green because Trump immediately walked back on the, the tariff threats. Because of course he did. Something like that. Alright, give me that. I'm just gonna casually grab one of these. How much mining speed do I have? Plus 18. What's reducing my mining speed actually? Why do I have plus 18? Oh, is it because of the multiplication? It's probably that. Probably something like that. Whatever. Rounding. ChatGPT, do a full explanation of my DPS and my stats in DRG Survivor and explain why my stats show plus 18% mining speed when the class has a plus 20% modifier. Okay. Give me the Bulu cap. Give me one of these, and then we're gonna go over here. We're gonna get boxed in and die, Pac-Man style. And we're gonna grab the Umanite, Umine, Umazing. Yeah, Umanite would totally be a rare earth mineral in the Uma Musume universe. Totally. Oh fuck. Nah, we're fine. We're fine. We're chilling. I do want to grab that gold though. I don't know why. For the shop, obviously. Did I even... Oh my god, where's the... Ow. Oh, there's the supply drop. Okay, we'll go over there. I'll walk over there. No guarantee that we get a magnet. But, you know, would like to see one of those. Man, you are fast. Whatever. Just get bonked. That literally didn't even take out half their health bar. Or it took out about half their health bar, exactly. We don't do much direct damage, do we? Because we're doing, what, 73 burn? Is that even that much? 677 damage? I'm trying to weigh this crit chance. It's probably not worth. Especially I'm going to reload. 15% fire damage? I mean... Sure, it's 15% damage. For our one fire weapon. 10 luck. Well, sure, why not? Probably better to take the HP there, though. When there's only one stage left. Alright, just give me all this XP, hoover. Good idea is get a lawn watering system, add capsaicin oil to the reviver, set that to trigger to a motion sensor during the night. Coyotes won't be a problem for long. Oh my god, this guy's got the knowledge. Wait. That's genius. The pro strat. He knows the strats. He knows the meta. I say in my brain rot addled mind that cannot comprehend the existence of things that exist in real life without thinking of it in video game terms. Alright, what do you got? Yeah, give me damage. Who needs pickup radius? I mean, maybe it's like one more level or something. So actually not completely useless. It's a lot of range. I feel like I actually want the mining speed for next stage. Did we get the faster turning speed or something? Why does it feel so underwhelming? Yeah, probably because we didn't get like the potency overclocks. Crit damage? It's definitely not crit damage. Let's reroll actually. Weapon range? We don't really need that, but sure. Damage versus potency is a question. 120% damage or potency? Yeah, fuck it. Just give me damage. Give me potency. Give me one of these. Give me one of those. Give me could take more luck. In that case, probably. I don't know. Whatever. Feels like it's like not even hitting them. I see the justification for that upgrade that increases length and targets the highest HP. 50% crit damage. Okay, fine, I guess. We have like no crit chance though. I don't think that's actually good. But theoretically it's good if we get crit chance. Potency. Did we want stand spec damage? Whatever. Alright, almost. Almost there. Can you like get like one more stack of burn? There we go. There we go. Potency. And that's a lot of bugs. Good thing they're all frozen and dying. Simultaneously frozen and burning. Isn't it lovely? Isn't it beautiful? Just makes you smile. That's a lot of XP to miss. Oh fuck, we need to go. Yeah, sure, give me the mining speed. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. I remember one night, both my cats were freaking out in the window. I turned the porch light on, see 3 coyotes standing at my window. Oh no. Oh no. I remember one, trying to get the Uma cop to detain him. I don't give a fuck if you understand video game terms. You understand it, that's what matters. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm just joshing with ya. I'm just having a little fun with it. You know? Just, we're just being a little goofy with it, you know? And maybe I just need to commit to the bit and, like, fully memorize the song My Life is Like a Video Game. So I can just pop it out at a moment's notice. As the worst stream bit in history. Oh god. I'm just thinking, right, like there should be a channel like Tierzu for personal finance. That would tingle my neurons in I don't know, my specific interests in a nice way. Do I need, what's the gold even give me? A shit ton of rerolls, I guess. I mean, it's probably the potency. Give me status effect damage because it's doubled. Doubled. Neo's brain would melt. Says you. Says you. I'll just put it next to this wave cooker and then it gets frozen, which cancels out the melt. Totally. Sounds like a great idea. I had to like teach my dad that microwaves don't have ionizing radiation, that it's like totally safe to be next to a microwave. I don't know if he's that convinced. I don't know if I'm that convinced. There's a lot of things like, I don't know, cooking things in plastic bags. It's like, this is safe. I mean, probably to the point where it won't like really matter whether or not you do it, but maybe if you're like doing it every day, you should probably try to avoid that. Something like that. Don't microwaves use beta radiation, do they? Isn't it in the name microwaves? As in the something that makes water molecules vibrate really fast? I mean, it's probably not good if it actually does hit you, right? I know the military's been working on like microwave gun weapons. And you know, it's probably not doing nothing to you. It'd probably give you cancer over like the long run. Oh, nice to freeze them all and then walk through them. Give me more range. Not that we even need it. It's covering the entire screen, and I don't think the enemies even spawn that far off the screen. Oh god. That's what beta radiation does. It causes the molecules to agitate but cannot penetrate them. Like how alpha radiation is just light. Aw. Is this good? I know there's like some direct damage from this. Actually, kind of a lot. Give me... reroll. Give me... another one. Okay, sure. It's the Krakatoa. Give me... but that's probably armor. I don't think the Sentinel's like doing a ton at level 6. With what overclock do we get? +1 turret? That's like the worst one. That's like useless. Well, in most cases, I think. I'll do something about the coyotes, but hunting isn't allowed in my area, mostly because of law. But also not wanting to be rude, since everyone in my area are retired old folks. Oh yes. Retired people sure do love rural, low cost of living areas. Or something like that. Reload speed? Sure. Where the heck are the dreadnoughts at? Where are my dreadnoughts at? Oh, it's that guy. Alright, uh-oh. Can I like get like one? Oh no, the increased speed actually makes it like harder to aim miss this thing. The turn speed. You need, I don't know, reload speed or something. Just so it's more likely to actually hit. Ow. Oh fuck. I'm like not dealing any damage. Well, I just need a stack. Too bad I didn't get that plus 100% potency. But at least I have the widest beam known to man. You have damage. It came free with your fucking class mod. I don't have damage. I have status effect damage. I have the oldest status effect damage known to man. You have damage! Well, actually I have minus 30% damage. Give me the potency, actually. If it would actually aim at the dreadnought, that would be nice. That would be beneficial to my current needs. I guess we can just try and level up the sentinel. Maybe. Maybe. A bit of potency, bit of stacks of fire or something like that. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm stuck. Oh, fuck. This is fine. This is fine. You know what? We're fine. Don't mind the corner that we got freaking stuck on. Or like, it's like half damage. He's dying. It's great. I don't know which way it's freaking turning. What is my microwave doing, man? Going... We need like a sound mod that that adds the microwave spinning sound to. +1 beams. You know what they say about jet fuel and beams. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh god. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. What do I want? We need damage. Yeah, what matters is just that we kill this in a reasonable amount of time. Or not. Can you like... Okay, we triggered... triggered the fire thing by touching the thorns. Yeah, you really have to focus this. It's so hard with the fast spinning. It's actually an awful overclock. Oh god, why didn't I take the targets the highest HP one? Foolish Neo. Foolish. We can get an overclock here? Do I want the beams or do I want turrets to fall? No, we just like lure him into one spot with all the turrets. Or something. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, yeah, we need the turrets. Yeah. Turrets saved us. Krakatoa. Crack a cold one for the Krakatoa. I'm literally taking status effect damage over regular damage. Literally... I'm like literally crazy right now. I'm dying right now is what's up. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. GG's. GG's. Lawn irrigation again. Capsaicin in the reservoir. Triggers on motion sensor after certain hours. I have deer who eat fallen apples from my apple trees. I hate casualties since I made a contract bind with the original owners. I'd take care of the deer. Aww. The deer will move to another location when they smell the capsaicin. That's the issue. I literally need the deer to stick around or else I break the contract. It's a just respect to the dead dad thing they have. Oh no. Get a pistol in case the coyotes get in then. No need to get I own but never use. Nice, beautiful. Glock 20. My brother gifted me on my 21st birthday. Nice. Nice. I've used a Glock once, actually. Once at a range. It's nice. I distinctly remember they handed me the gun. I was like, oh, where's the safety? And then I'm like, 1 second later, I'm like, oh, right, Glock. That was funny. Kinetic 3090 kinetic damage. Where did that come from, man? Where did that come from? Who knows? Who knows? Practice with it. I go to courses every week. Yeah, I studied for the gun exam. No, but seriously. Good. That's good. You know, the big thing I noticed when I was like, oh, from the times I've gone shooting, is how much playing like Pavlov VR, the muscle memory actually kind of helped, or like H3 VR, hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades. Like, not that it's a one-to-one experience of shooting a gun, but like the process of aiming down sights and like ways to stand that facilitate that actually translated really well, I think. I just don't ever use that gun specifically. Because you can't just pick up a firearm and be competent at it. Where I'm from, I have to go to courses super large governor made. Yeah. Yeah. Understandable. Yeah, I guess I don't have like a ton of experience. So I wouldn't say I'm like, I know exactly what I'm doing. But it is kind of surprising how much like you can transfer knowledge from having never done a thing, but like seeing it depicted in media over and over again, and also playing like VR games and stuff. I guess it's kind of like sim racing, but maybe sim racing is even closer in terms of like the feedback. You don't really get recoil or the weight of the gun in VR when you're holding like a light ass plastic controller. There are those like stocks and stuff people have made. I haven't been following VR tech that much, except oh, there's this one guy who posted a video about how he made his own like jank DIY setup using a normal treadmill and a mouse sensor, like literally taping a mouse over the treadmill to detect walking in one direction for VR locomotion. And I thought that was like so cool, and it actually had a lot of benefits compared to like the omnidirectional treadmills we've seen for VR, where you're like sliding on plastic footwear stuff. So I thought that was really cool, and I'd like to try it, but the specific treadmill I have at home, I don't think is you can't like use it unpowered to like what's the word to push the belt very much. The only issue I had at first, which I already fixed, is the grip would dig into my soft baby hands. After a couple of years of work, my hands are now like sandpaper. Dude, I remember when I started playing ukulele in like middle school, and that shit hurt my fingers, and that's just ukulele. And then I moved to like steel string guitar, and had to build up some calluses there. But like once you get used to it, yeah, I mean, it literally changes the, the skin on your hands. But it's neat how the human body can adapt to things like that. I just sounded like the intro phone guy audio from FNAF 1, where he's talking about the bite of 87 and how the human body can survive without a frontal lobe. How far I live from civilization, I have a few rifle, shotguns, and handguns. Nice, nice. Very nice. Let's see Paul Allen's gun collection. Do I have anything else to talk about? Oh, right. You know what I want to do is, here, since you guys have been so patient, I wanted to show you guys a little bit of what I've been working on. There isn't any sound, and this might not be like the most exciting thing here. Where's my... Yeah. Okay. Here's what the game looks like so far here. Well, it's actually in a separate window, the thing that launches. So, what the fuck? Where? Oh wait, it's actually captured? Huh. Okay, well, whatever. It just works. In my basement, I own some antique weapons, including the exact Colt 1911 my grandfather used during World War II. Holy shit. Neat. Okay, so I don't think I've shown, I don't remember showing off the drag system. It just kind of works. It sort of, it mostly works. There's like, I don't know, it probably could use like some animations and sounds and whatever. The visuals probably need some work too. There's also some glitches if like two things are overlapping, but I don't think that's really gonna happen at the moment. Anyway, remember what I said about you have a board, you have like pieces that you put on the board, and then you can like move them around, and then at some point there's gonna be proper tooltips and you can actually see what these do. But for now it's just sort of there. We'll do, this thing goes here, and then this thing should probably go here. Something like that. Anyway, it's kind of a mess. This thing should not be movable, but it is. And we're gonna show our ball fight. The new and improved ball fight. I have a 4-gauge bore pump shotgun, a 308 mutant bastard of bullpup rifle, a mare's leg, short 44 lever action rifle, a survival rifle, and 357. My Colt Python rechambered for 44. Oh, I just played the guitar on the springs of my my mic arm. Anyway, I literally copied the damage numbers code from the auto battler. So this probably needs some balancing, but the idea is this probably needs some visuals too. When you spin the spinners, then it triggers stat changes. So in this case, the more you spin it, the more spawn rate you get for the fight. So the ball starts spawning faster and you get the flywheel going, oh my god, and now we got a crazy hit and now the spawn rate's increasing like crazy. And as you spawn more balls, then you get more spins on the spinny things and you get more spawn rates. You hit the pegs, they have a cooldown, I probably need to adjust those. And they heal, this goal heals, this goal shoots a bullet. So you can see the animation's a little fucky. And these fights are probably too long for like what would be fun to watch. So I'm probably gonna do bizarre style sudden death thing where you start taking damage after time. But look at the spawn rate, man. Look at all the balls we're spawning. It's going crazy. This is not a balanced fight at all though. Should probably work on that to make something that is more visually interesting. Makarov I rechambered in 45. Never used it though. Had a Plastikov, but I broke that. Down for recycled plastic. Just wanted to see if I could make that. Got those out of need or curious if I could do it. I'm a huge sucker for buying World War II antiques. Okay. Alright, fight is over. We gain like a billion spawn rate. Anyway, and then we reset. And yeah, that's it. That's a game. That's a game so far. But I'm very proud about the underlying systems here. I'm proud about my code architecture because it's been working very conveniently so far for me. For actually like getting shit done with this. Here, if I open my, should I open my NeoVim? How do I? How do I show this? Here's what a board piece looks like. We'll go with the pinwheel as an example. Also, thank you for the follow. I really enjoy your content. Okay, thank you. I'm not gonna add you, but thank you. Neo's doing these add suspicious doll items. My favorite item is the non-functional tank hidden in the woods of our backyard. I didn't even have to buy it, just came with the land. Oh my god. You have a tank. A non-functional tank, but you have a tank. That's neat. Okay. where do I start? So we have a board piece. The board piece is draggable, but all the dragging code is in the draggable component. We're doing composition over inheritance because composition is good, because the more modular your code is, the more you can reuse code between projects. As I realized, copying the damage numbers code over from the Face No Auto Battler. So even if this project goes kaput, I have code that I can use in the future. It's very convenient. So the draggable code, you know, you mouse over, you click and drag, that stuff, it's all here. The highlighter code is even separate. It takes in a highlighter, so it's still like somewhat coupled there. But that controls like the mouse over highlights and stuff. And like in the theory, in the future, if we want to change how the effects look, then yeah, we could make a node that changes, that does different effects. Ideally, I'd like to be able to use a trait system, which I know I've seen some pull requests or something, or some suggestions, proposals for Godot to add that to GD script. That would be really nice, because then I could have some sort of like interface for the draggable component to handle like the visuals and the sound effects or whatever of mousing over. But oh well. So I have this system set up of trigger components that detect things that would trigger trigger effects. So in this case, the rotation of the pinwheel, I'm calling it. And then when it rotates a certain amount, in this case a quarter rotation, it triggers the trigger effects here. And then the trigger effects, I have a stat change trigger effect, which right now is adding 5% spawn rate to the board temporarily. You can also do permanent stat changes. But yeah. Yeah, and the way that's hooked up is the board piece has to be hooked up to the trigger effect. The board piece has a reference to... Here, I should probably just show the code. Except I have the set up for external editor, which is NeoVim, which... Here, if I open the script... Oh wait, I need a... What? If I click this... Yeah, and then I open, show my terminal window, no docs, please. Whatever, I'm doxing my my time zone, who cares? Right. So the rotation trigger component, all it does is detect the rotation of the, it sums up the rotation from the node that we're checking to rotate. And then when we trigger it, we trigger the effects. This should probably be abstracted to like a parent class or something, but whatever. For each effect, then we apply the effect. And then for, in this case, it's a stat change trigger effect. It's like this. I love NeoVim. I love my NeoVim setup. It's like 90% Rust. 80% Rust, but hey, it's still cool to look at. Nice. One thing that surprised me is how few people realize it's legal to own your own tank. You know, dox himself again. He's as bad as Juwoon. Doxes his time zone, his postal code, his cyan. Yep, doxed. He's gonna find me. He knows everything. The 3 funny numbers on the back. Anyway. So the way the references are set up is that the board reference is actually on the board piece. So the board piece can change like what board it's on, and then we call the board that's attached to the board piece. In this case, we get the stats component from the board. This may be a little bit overly, what's the word, separated out. It's like the board has separate components on it. And then like we have a stats module here. And if we go to the stats module, then it has like stat change stuff on it. So you can't actually like call a stat change function on the board itself. You have to access its stats publicly, and then the stats has like a public interface on it. I think I like that though. Like it's kind of nice having all the complexity sort of encapsulated in there, and then the board is like the super class of all the everything. So a bit of like reaching over through referencing other stuff, but it's fine, it's fine. Why block this message? All you need to do is remove the steel treads for rubber and either remove or fill the gun with concrete. I recommend removal if you can. It was me. I personally trained Google's AI to catch that specific message because I wanted to fuck with you. Because I wanted to make your life slightly more inconvenient. All in the name of shitification. It's all me. I was the one who decided to make every tech product worse at once. All me. Either way, time for me to go to bed. Later, Neo. Bite your tail tomorrow. All right, good night. I'm glad I could put you to sleep by talking about code. Anyway, so now the stat change trigger effect is responsible for calling the add stat function on the stats, which is a member of the board. And then after we add the stat, we show the visual for that, because if we did it on the board stats, then we wouldn't know where to spawn the visual, the thing. Another thing I did was copying this code. Here, let me hide that. I made this as like a bridge class to the damage numbers class. So the idea was that damage numbers, this was mostly copied from Face No Auto Battler or Kuro Management Simulator. You're not smart enough to do that. All right, good night, good night. Good night. Good night. I should go to sleep too, man, but this is what I've been working on. This is what I've been working on off stream mostly. So apologies for not streaming, but this is what is keeping me from streaming, is doing this stuff. But it's at like I think it's at a mature enough point where I'd feel okay like writing up issues off stream and then just doing them on stream. Something like that. Where it's like, I know enough about the system. I know what I want to do, where to add it, keep things modular. Keep things nice and clean. Think about it, all it needs is treads replaced, oil change, some fuel, some smaller stuff fixed, and boom, retake. Boom. This tank gets 5 booms. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I wish I had hand tracking to do that bit. This is why I want to make the 3D model. But to make the 3D model, I need to know traditional art first, so I can draw a reference sheet for the model, so I know what I'm trying to make, and have a good visual idea of it in the first place at a lower cost than making it in 3D. Do you see my, I don't know, my vision here, right? Because if I learn art, if I get good at art, that is setting me up much better to make games completely solo. Not that that's like a requirement to make a good game. In fact, it's the opposite. You should probably be working with other people. but learning art benefits me in both VTubing for like making content and also in like making games, right? I think on some level you need an artistic direction, especially like tied into the gameplay too. So I know I'm trying to merge two separate worlds, two separate minds, or something like that. Here's a funny story. I found some silly streamer who coded. I watched for the coding and then the streamer stopped coding. No way. Who would ever do something like that? Who would ever? Okay, but serious talk though. I don't think I could have. Maybe I could have come up with this system on stream, but I feel like it was easier on me mentally to come up with it off stream. And to, you know, figure out these things about modularity and keeping things nice and everything's sort of contained in its own little thing, except for the parts where they have to talk to each other, which is where you get the spaghetti. And you try and minimize that spaghetti as much as possible. You try to compartmentalize the spaghetti as much as possible. So in this case, this one, stat change visual util, is like the spaghetti that is connecting like our game logic to the underlying damage numbers system. So then this damage number system is standalone enough. I don't know why we did the Q system. I guess so that it's like on the same physics frame, but I guess all these calls would be on the same physics frame anyway. Well, whatever. This is probably a little... Yeah, it doesn't really need to be queuing the damage numbers. But anyway, this damage number system is like 99% copied. I actually took this function out from the original, mostly copied from Face No Auto Battler. And then you got this, and then you got this. I struggled with coding, never found the spark until I found someone to watch while I coded. Just to see a lack of coding. So true, so true. Here's the thing, I think my past code was kind of garbage. Especially in the game jam, I had the mindset of like, I'll just make it work. I think by the refactored Kuro Management Simulator, it was getting a little bit nicer, a little bit more contained. Now, you could argue this is over-engineered, but I think it's appropriately engineered, especially the trigger effect system is probably the most sane way I could make this and still allow for like crazy cross piece effects, although that does mean I need functions for like getting adjacent pieces and stuff, which is probably going to be a big part of the game, actually. Thinking like backpack battles, inventory management style, rotating pieces to fit, right? Add that as another layer of like strategizing onto it. I understand and majorly respect mental health, but see it through my view. Yeah, streamer, why? Streamer, why? Why make content that is good? That's an old meme, why Rage Face. Rage comics, oh my god, I'm old, I'm withering to dust, I'm dying. These memes were popular in the 2008 global financial crisis, man. Oh my god, thanks Obama. The economy. Yeah. Streamer, why? Yeah, I do think I'm becoming more confident at this point to potentially do some of this on stream. I guess my concern is I'm kind of doing this with myself too, right? But that there's not enough content yet to make this game replayable. So at the moment, I'm still adding stuff. But at some point, presumably, we hit the break point where we start to see unexpected strategies emerge. And that's the point where we've like made I guess like the core of the game. The core idea of the game. And emergent gameplay. Like systems gameplay. I'm also realizing now that these kinds of games, especially like a strategy game that is super systems heavy, means you have to make those systems. And that is a high upfront cost to getting a playable game, right? If you make a 2D platformer, you can spend one day on like a player controller and your game is already playable. You can already tell like, is this fun or not? This, I feel like I'm flying mostly off of the assumption, or mostly off of data, based on me just watching during that like original prototyping dev stream. I treat that as the prototype, even though there's like barely any game there. It's just the watching the balls fall, right? And then the two boards shoot rockets out of it. Like I'm basing my entire confidence that the game will be interesting based on how I felt watching that. And we might need to rework some spawning and other stuff. But it is a little scary to be putting in, weeks worth of effort in something that you have no idea is the final thing going to be fun. But I guess that's just the process of game development. That's just how it goes, right? I hear from game studios and stuff that they spend like a month or multiple months working on a prototype just to scrap it, right? because these things do take time. I could probably lock in a bit more and be a bit more productive, right? But you know, at some point there's a limit to how much I can do. Difference between streaming and video. Streaming, you can do anything and might or might not work. Videos, you put in hours, days, weeks of work on single video just to see the views. It all sucks. It all sucks. Everything is pain as a creator. Well, I guess the pain comes from expectation. I guess that's just how Buddhism works, right? Your problem is that I want. The problem with Buddhism is that I want. That one meme with like all the blacked out text. Although I think the meta, right, or like the ideal thing you want to be doing is streaming with the intent to turn something into a video. That's like what I see from like Aatrox. That's what I see from Ludwig. That's like, you know, big streamers, what big streamers do. Big boy streamers. You stream a topic, especially for YouTube, right? YouTube's thumbnail title game really rewards like doing a single topic and like making your whole stream relevant to that single topic. And if you just turn that into a video, then it's even more like focused on the YouTube audience, because it seems like streams are sort of the secondary thing, especially stream VODs, right? Maybe you really like a streamer, you're actively following them, and then you end up watching their VODs, right? But for like the average person who's never seen this person before, why would I click and watch this VOD when I could watch like a highly edited, fast-paced video, right? That is going to keep my attention and hold me and grab me by the balls and jerk it a little. You know? I put weeks worth of work into a video and get 3 views, but I make a stupid video that took me 2 hours to make and make almost 1,000 views in 2 days. The more I think about it, at least the more I'd like to think that there's sort of a science to it, that the human pattern matching brain can find the patterns of what becomes popular and what isn't popular. The idea of like presenting something for an audience, for something to be seen by another person, and then like the level of how interesting that is can be, you can build up your intuition for measuring that. But in practice, I feel like that's something I haven't really tested my knowledge on, my ability to predict something like that. I don't know. There's definitely some element of like there's some incongruity between your intuition or judgment and what the internet will decide when they actually view your thing, right? But I'd like to think that that can shrink with time, that you can get a vibe, an intuition of like, this is funny, this is a thing that I would watch, and this thing that other people would watch. Actually, it's something I've been thinking about more. Going back again to, there's a podcast style interview on Jonas Tyroller's channel with the developer of Choo Choo Charles. I'm sorry, that's the only thing I know him for. He's made other games. He's working on a game that's like a prison escape roleplay thing, co-op online thing, that is definitely like aimed at children with the art style and the super saturated colors. But he talks about how his like ideation process, his process for like coming up with ideas is about like, you know, selling an experience. And that sounds super vague though. Is about, he basically, he thinks about what will make this go viral, and he builds that. And Jonas Tyroller actually has a video that's like taking some of these ideas and condensing it down into video form instead of podcast form. It's a pretty good video. Here, let me see if I can find let me quickly change the Twitch category. Jonas Tyroller. Is it this one? I think it is. Yeah, I think it's this video that just came out. Yeah. This video, what sells on Steam you don't need a hook, by Jonas Tyroller, is pretty good. It goes over like the experience of like games as an experience, and then yeah, how to make a game that people care about. I think the idea of content creation is cool. The idea of making something everyone could see sounds amazing. When I get nothing in return for amounts of work, it sucks. I think that's completely natural. I think that's normal, because that's how you get burned out on anything. Burnout comes, I mean, they come from multiple places, but like the big thing that causes burnout, from what I've seen of Dr. K talking about burnout, is, oh, speaking of Dr. K, the big thing about burnout is it comes when you are putting in lots of effort for no reward. So when it comes to content creation, I think the thing in my mind, what my mind is telling me, is to work smarter, not harder. That things that are learning, like, what's the word? Getting an intuition for what is appealing to people, what is interesting, what gets people attention, I can't speak. What gets people's attention. Spending time thinking about that is going to be like much more valuable for your time than just grinding and like make more content. Ooh, marketing. Ooh, make more stuff. And I think that applies to like a lot of creative work, like all creative work, like everything I'm trying to do in content creation and game dev is, what's the word? Okay, you're making something, you're making a product for people to consume that, you know, will appeal to them, that will give them a good experience, right? And there's like there's an imbalance of effort to reward depending on what you're doing or how you're doing it. So at the end of the day, I guess it's just work smarter, not harder. But I can't really describe, I don't think I'm at the level where I can really describe what it is that I'm thinking about or seeing, because it's all sort of still abstract in my mind. I don't know. When I have an idea, it slowly falls away before being finished. Weeks worth of work wasted to the bin due to the lack of storage. Ooh. I think it's normal to scrap projects, though. Considering what I see or hear about the games industry in actuality from the podcast I've been listening to, it seems like it's normal to scrap projects, like that. It's like a normal part of the creative process that you make something, you try it out, you realize it's not good, maybe you experiment with it and try different things, and then you just throw it away. Jonas Tyroller has a video about like prototyping, about the series of prototypes that led to Thronefall, which was a successful indie game. Where was it? It was like one of the first devlogs actually of Thronefall. Yeah, it's this series of videos. Our next big indie game went to make devlog 0, and then our deck building game evolved into something unexpected. These two videos was like his team's prototyping process that led to Thronefall. And they went over completely different games. They had like a flower planting mini game, and then they're working on it for like a month, and then they end up throwing it out because they realize, okay, there's not much more here that we can do, and I don't think it's going to work out. For me personally, I think something inside me was telling me to stop working on FPS survivors for a long time. And what I eventually came to the conclusion about is that it's too big a scope for me to make an experience that is actually good in that style. I need a much better understanding of 3D art, I need to redo the system so I could actually build levels. because movement's a big part of, you know, what I like in FPS games. I need proper 3D models, animations, VFX and stuff, and just the amount of budget in that and effort in that is way more than a small 2D game would be. I always check my studio when a video gets good views, but that view time hurts like hell when I see people only watch up to 2% of my videos. I think there are patterns. I think you can analyze what like the average successful YouTube video does. And if you're able to like notice those patterns and then recreate them yourself, that you can probably get a decent idea of like how to keep someone's attention. Of course, I haven't actually spent that much time at all in the whole idea of like crafting a well-polished YouTube video. But I want to believe that it's not luck, that if I were to release a video and then I think it's well edited and it gets no views, that it's just skill issue. But I want to believe that it's not luck. Like that one guy who tried the Ludwig thing and and made a YouTube video that got like millions of views as a result. Not that he's like consistently getting millions of views, but you know, his channel is doing okay-ish. I think I haven't been looking at my analytics recently, because the more I think about it, the more I think that it's not important compared to, like, looking at analytics, that's the meta game. You know, crafting, marketing, making a video that's marketable, and then having a good title and thumbnail, that's like part of the game. But like analyzing analytics, trying to follow what's popular, that's the meta game. And what matters more than the meta game is playing the game, which is viewer retention, which comes from making a video that's, you know, good on some level, right? That you're not just, I don't want to be too harsh, but like dropping slop, right? You're not just like pumping out slop to, I don't know, make content for whatever. I mean, maybe at some level you have a big enough following and you have a tried and true strategy that works, and you just keep pumping that out because you can, right? But before you found that, whatever formula it is that you can work on, then I don't know, you gotta experiment or something. I'm like giving advice that I'm trying to tell to myself that I haven't actually like followed and like tested myself. So do take this with a grain of salt. I never changed my editing style. I always make similar thumbnails. I just randomly got over 700 views in 2 days on a single video and was never able to recreate it. That's probably, I don't know much about the whatever video it was, but it's probably noise due to like search trends or something. I wouldn't know. Or maybe the title and thumbnail appeal to people in a certain way. But then if you check the viewer retention is low, then like the actual video itself was maybe not doing something. The other thing about video retention that I hear that you need to consider is that if you're making a consistent product and then your subscribers are returning, then your viewer retention goes up. That the existing viewers of your channel being like used to the thing that you're putting out and they like it, that's what actually gets the viewer retention to go up. Because like by default, someone who's never heard of your channel before is much more likely to click off compared to someone who's like a consistent viewer of your thing. My videos never even broke 100 views before, so reaching almost 1,000 was bizarre to me. Yeah, I mean, things happen. Okay, this is the podcast that I kept talking about the Choo Choo Charles dev. Make your indie game go viral. Gavin Eisenbase, 2-star. So I guess it's probably useful to think about in both game dev and in content creation, because his idea is that the game becomes content. Here he talks about high action games are bad for attention, literally ultra kill. So like Vampire Survivors is like, you can watch it and you can understand it. Nubby's Number Factory, you can watch it and you can understand it. But like Ultra Kill, I think I literally people in chat were like, what the fuck is going on? Right? Unless you're already like into Ultra Kill, then it's like really hard to follow. Like, I think FPS and games in general are harder to follow. But Battle Royales actually, because there's so much downtime, because there's that like tension and release, right? There's so much downtime between the tense moments that's very good as a spectator sport. Counter-Strike tactical shooters, Valorant, right? Those work really well. Maybe Valorant less so than Counter-Strike, but Counter-Strike is like I think Counter-Strike is like the perfect spectator sport for FPS compared to say Overwatch, which has a lot more going on. It's harder to follow, especially as a spectator. League and Dota, maybe if you're into those games, you can understand what's going on, but me as like someone who doesn't play those games, I have no idea what the fuck is going on. But anyway, he talks about that. He talks about somewhere else where he talks about a game that's enjoyable to watch tends to line up really well with a game that's enjoyable to play. So if you focus on things that make the game enjoyable to watch, then it also tends to make it more enjoyable to play. So there's like a lot less of a line there than you might think. Oh, what else? Design for content creator makes for a good viral game idea. I might rewatch this actually. This was a really good interview if you're thinking about like game dev in terms of content creation, or just maybe content creation in general. Test demand, learning thinking, crafting. Maybe that's my issue. My editing is too much action. I kind of love fuzz from clips and focus primarily on the good stuff. I don't know. Maybe I could watch it and give you some critique with your if you wish. But probably I'll do it not right now. Although I'm not sure how much advice I can really give myself when I feel like my focus, I haven't really been focusing on like trying to make videos, at least at the moment. I think at some point I do want to get into like making proper devlogs and stuff when I feel like I have enough to show off. So probably at some point I'll be thinking about that. So I'm probably not the best person to ask in terms of like, oh, I know all the secrets. I know exactly what makes a video go viral. I can tell you everything because I'm not that guy because I haven't made like consistently well edited viral videos, right? Talking to you like you're a therapist, I shut up trauma dumping. Go back to watching Dumb Dog. I'm sorry. I'm kind of talking about like subjects adjacent to this because it's something that's been on my mind too, right? If I really want to make content that is valuable, then like these subtle things that cannot be described in one simple, this one trick, this one hack, it can't be described in like one secret trick to make your videos go viral, right? It's something that's much more fundamental, something that you have to develop like an intuition for that can't be described in like a few sentences, at least not in a way that's like super useful or helpful, right? You can describe things with words. Those words though are representing the idea, and the idea is the real thing, but the idea is much more vague. All right. Well. Do I have anything else to say? Jonas Tyroller, good YouTuber, good game dev YouTuber, has actually made successful games, and I believe he knows what he's talking about. This one was interesting, about Mechabellum. This was the developer of Mechabellum. We talked about that and making a PvP auto battler. and how you should not do that. Make a PvE game instead. It's much more easy to make a fun experience in PvE compared to PvP. So this was a good interview. This one too, this video, best code architectures for indie games. This is what inspired me mostly in coming up with the current architecture I'm using for Pachinko Battle is the actual project name. But yeah, Jonas Tyroller. Great channel. Definitely check it out if you're interested in game dev stuff. Do I have anything else to say? Disclaimer, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just some guy. I haven't made a successful indie game. I haven't made like a successful YouTube channel. I'm just learning as I go. And I'm telling you what I am observing. What my brain is telling me. What I think about various things. So a lot of this is sort of theoretical in my mind. It's like I'm developing a theory and I'm yet to test out that theory and it could be completely wrong, but it feels like I'm getting closer and closer to, I don't know, just understanding things, understanding how these things go. Although it's definitely not a thing that's like, it's more instinctual than on like an intellectual level, which is kind of the way that all mastery works, right? You have like unconscious and well, I'm not sure that one applies here, but like, is it thinking fast and slow? Is it like the brain 1, brain 2 thing? Whatever. You have like the subconscious fast mind, and when you like master a skill, then the knowledge goes into that subconscious fast mind, which is actually like much more powerful than like the conscious thinky mind, where you have to like slowly think things through. So that's what you should be aiming for, I think, for learning most things. What else? Don't underestimate the idea, the whole concept of game design, I guess, is my thing I want to tell the public internet. It feels like there's a lot of instructional game dev content that's just about, oh, how to make a game technically on like a technical level of here's how to use the engine, how to use Godot, how to use Unity, how to make a character controller, how to write the scripts, right? That is not game design. That is coding. That is game development. That is like making the game real. But to make a good game, you need to understand what you are trying to make. And that is where design comes in. And you cannot underestimate this field if you're trying to make something that is successful, that is gonna, you know, succeed at your goal, which should be to be entertaining to people, which should be to make something that's interesting, right? And I think, I feel like that applies to content creation too, right? There's so much, how to make a YouTube channel that makes a million bajillion dollars. Here's how you shoot a video, how do you edit a video. And it's talking about all this like meta technical stuff. Here's how to use your video editor to make cuts or whatever. But like, there's so much less focus put on these sort of wishy-washy design concepts. That's probably the wrong word. Like, I don't know. Maybe you're supposed to just have like an instinct for it, and some people don't have an instinct for it. I don't know. I don't know how this stuff actually works, but it feels like no one talks about it, probably because it's hard to talk about and hard to teach, right? Also, Indie Game Clinic is another channel I've been watching a lot recently. What video was it recently? Learning design won't feel like learning. I'm probably borrowing some ideas from this video. Act 4, the whole world is your teacher. He's describing like Sometimes self-directed design learning looks like this: going to r/Vampire Survivors and like reading what people like about a certain type of game, right? So if you search up something like roguelike game design or something on YouTube, or like how what makes a good auto battler roguelike something bullet heaven, you'll maybe find like 1 or 2 videos, but it feels like you're sort of left to the woods for like the real hard problem of understanding what makes these sorts of games appealing. And my working theory for like strategy auto battlers, or like the Bazaar and things like that, or even like deck builders, or just strategy roguelikes in general, is that you find unexpected interactions between various small sort of self-contained systems. It's like in Balatro when you realize that like card held in hand effects applies to like every card held in hand effect. Like the blue seals, the red seals, the repeat from the red seal applies to both like the held in hand effect triggers and the played triggers, right? What else? So like Mime will duplicate both the blue seal and also retrigger Steel Joker, right? Or Gold Joker, or gold Steel card and gold cards. Right? It's those unexpected interactions, synergies, right, that I think makes a game have a lot of depth. And the more sort of separate systems there are that can interact in different ways, the more like mathematical permutations you get, or maybe combinations, right? And thus a deeper game, a deeper design space. There's a GDC talk from the creators of Hearthstone, I think, where they talk about how, or no, I think it was the Marvel Snap GDC talk. Well, they're both pretty interrelated. GDC, Marvel, Snap. They talk about, I don't know if it was this one or the one about Hearthstone, but they talk about how there's like a depth ceiling. There's a point at which your game has enough depth that it would take a lifetime to master, and that is all that you need. And beyond that, you want to minimize complexity to make a game easier to learn for new people and to make the design more elegant, I guess, right? So if your game is already hitting that like complexity ceiling of this is complex enough that it could take a lifetime to master, then if you can remove anything to make it simpler, to make it easier to learn for new players, then that is your prerogative. Then that's what you should be focusing on. That's what I've been thinking about for like strategy roguelikes, or just games in general. Like this could apply to card games, Magic the Gathering. Right, I played a little bit of Magic, but not a ton though. I know I said I'd shut up about it, but I can't. The only pattern I've seen is only my high view videos have one thing in common: the color orange. I think that's a pretty high attention grabbing color. Yeah. Sometimes I wonder if my like pink border around my live thumbnails makes them do better, and I don't know, probably. This one doesn't even have a pink border because I went for more for the memes. But yeah, if that's what your brain is telling you, I wouldn't ignore that. Like, there's probably something to that. Right? Something about and that would go more into like color theory and art, like artistic composition of your thumbnails probably, or like the video in general. I don't know. I want to believe that there's an order to this madness, to this crazy world we live in, that ideas between fields can cross-pollinate and, you know, be useful elsewhere. Because, I don't know, when you're designing a video and you're designing a game, right, it all matters. It all sort of feeds together. The visuals, the gameplay, it's all creating that experience in the player's head, and that's what really matters at the end of the day. Everything's in service of that goal of making the experience in the player's head good. Make experience gooder, right? And in the case of YouTube videos, make the viewing experience gooder. Whatever that means, whether it's being more informative, more educational, more entertaining, making you realize something you never realized before, making the worst joke you've ever heard that sticks with you because it's so bad. You know, any of those things. I think there's 1,000 ways to skin a cat. There's like a million ways to success, but you got to find at least one of them. I like making stuff, doesn't matter what it is. I just like making stuff. There's a book I read. It's called So Good They Can't Ignore You. And it's actually from like a career coaching something YouTube channel recommended it. And it's an idea I've heard elsewhere. I think in interviews, Primogen has talked about this, that being competent at something feels good. That, what's the word? Mastery over a subject and the feeling of getting better at something, it feels good. It is more motivating to be good at something than to not be good at something, but you have to get over that hurdle of being a beginner at something. So it's tough. And how do I, what is the ideal? I think the ideal is to just be detached from it, but still have a vision of like the overall goal that you're trying to reach. But not like to get super hung up over results, things like that. I've done art, digital art, photography, woodworking, metalworking, programming, coding, modeling, pottery, sculpting, animation, etc. I can't find a single thing that sticks. Okay, I'm just kind of spitballing here, but I think what I think is that if you don't spend long enough on a single subject, then you aren't giving yourself enough time to sort of dig in and realize the patterns and then improve at it to the point where you're like noticing the improvement in your skill, and then you're being motivated more by noticing the improvement in your skill and getting that getting the synergy going, right? Getting the flywheel spinning. But I don't think you can really like, it's not something you can brute force. I think it requires, it's deliberate practice. It's something I remember reading about, again, a book, this book called Ultra Learning, although I think there is, this idea is like mentioned in a bunch of other books, the idea of deliberate practice, where in order to actually get good at something, you have to practice in a certain way that just blindly practicing for however many hours, you won't actually get any better. But that practicing in like the proper focused way that is helping you improve at like some specific aspect of the thing that you're doing is what leads to mastery over those 10,000 hours or whatever they do. I've done art for 16 plus years. I've done coding for 12 plus years. Those are closest things I've gotten to sticking. I think there's always going to be... No, I don't think there's always necessarily going to be, but I think that it's pretty common that like there's a gap between this ideal in your head and then your actual skill level in the thing. And there's like, there's two ways to solve that. That's to increase your skill or to reduce your expectations. So if you... what's the word? If you want to be less torn up about it, then maybe you have to lower your expectations in order to increase your skill. that there could be a situation where you're hung up over, oh, I'm not good at this, I'm never going to be good at this, and then that's like holding you back mentally from putting in the practice, or like just doing the thing to notice, to take that beginner's mindset or something, like the innocence of like starting something new, if that makes sense. Again, I'm kind of talking out of my ass here. I don't have like direct experience with doing anything for that long, but I have been coding for how many years? Since high school, probably. Yeah, like I don't know, nearly a decade at this point, probably. I always start something, get 80% done, and just move on. They say that finishing projects is a skill. Which is why they usually recommend like making small projects for an indie dev. Which is why I think, what do I think? I think when I've had to like move on from a project, I'm like, there's something in my mind telling me that this like isn't right, and this isn't like the right idea to be working on. I guess I'm mostly thinking about FPS survivors or I don't know, maybe other things that I've tried or started and then never finished. So I don't think it's always bad, but that you need to be thinking about, you need to be doing so with like conscious intention, right? You need to be like, I don't think this is going to work out for these reasons. And so taking that into account, we're going to move on to a different project or something like that. And the other thing I think is that a lot of advice, general advice, is general and therefore not very helpful to like most situations. That I remember hearing somewhere that like you need to be looking at the guy who's like one step in front of you. You need to be following that guy's advice or like noticing what he's doing, because then you'll be able to actually like get something out of his advice. Because if someone who is 100 steps ahead of you is talking about things, and there's like stuff that doesn't actually matter compared to the things that are like relevant at your level. It's like you learn the fundamentals and then you learn everything on top of that. My entire life, the family motto has been, there's a difference between ordinary and extraordinary, and that's the little extra. And I also have major OCD, so things have to be perfect or it doesn't get finished. It sounds like perfectionism. I mean, it's definitely something I've dealt with. It's something that sort of, there's a long period of time where I was thinking about becoming a VTuber, thinking about like starting to make content, and I just like never did anything. And part of it was that perfectionism. I think you have to accept that you're never going to like reach the ideal in your mind, and the more you get used to it, the more you can sort of, you know, just be okay with doing something, and then through doing something you improve, and that's how you actually improve, as opposed to thinking about it in your mind forever and never actually getting anything done. I don't think perfectionism is like inherently evil or bad, because you can use it in productive ways, but you have to like realize when it's holding you back and when it's like stopping you from doing the thing that you want to do, or stopping you from getting better at the thing you want to get better at. Okay, but again, I'm just talking out my ass. I don't know what the right answer is in your specific circumstances or your specific situation or the specific problems that you're worrying about. I'm just relating it to things that I've experienced and ways that I personally think about those things. I think every sort of, what's the word? Every piece of advice or idea is filtered through the person's experience, their way of thinking. So at some point you gotta realize that the perfect advice for you is the one that you come up with in your own head. There are all these theories, you can throw out theories, you can talk about ideas, but what actually matters is like the ideas in your own head. All right, and it might not even be communicated perfectly if you're describing something to another person. And again, a lot of things in life you can theorize about, but theories aren't real. The actual like experience of, you can come up with ideas about what makes a good game, how to make a good game, how to do game dev, but you have to take those theories and apply it to reality at some point. And the other thing I think about is there's definitely no hard and fast rules. There's things I'll say, okay, to make a good game, you need to have this, you need to have X, Y, and Z. But the more specific they get with that, the less true it can be universally. Because every game mechanic needs to have X, Y, and Z to be good. It's never a universal truth. It's never universal. I have hundreds of projects that are amazing ideas, but they never get to see the light of day. Here's the thing. With ideas, you need to prove, at some point, you need to prove that it actually works. And that's where like the iterative process comes in. You make like the minimum viable product or whatever, the prototype of the thing that you're trying to make, and you test it out and you see if there's potential in there. But you can't like, you can make judgment calls on like what you think is going to be a good idea, what you think is going to work. But then you have to like actually test it out, and then you can build your intuition for like what actually works and what doesn't based on that. And I think, judging from my progress on this project in particular, I think it's natural that any idea is going to take a significant amount of effort, weeks, months even, in order to reach that point where you can test it, even just to test it out, which is why game dev is so hard. Because you're building something new, novel, that's like never been done before. Unless you're not building something, unless you're just making a clone of a certain game or genre, right? Then everything's pretty laid out for you design wise, and there's less uncertainties. So then it's a question of like, do you know this genre well enough to riff off it, to make your own thing and make it interesting. So yeah, it depends on what you're trying to do. But with like novel game ideas, then you're going through that experimentation phase and sinking a bunch of work into something that you have no idea whether or not it's gonna succeed. And you just gotta trust in the process. You gotta trust in your intuition. You gotta go with it. The intuition that, I don't know, you have to develop at some point, so it's kind of hard to do as a beginner. You can't really rely on it as a beginner. You have to just try things and figure out if they work or not. I have this group I'm a part of, writers, indie game developers, even indie filmmakers. We always chat about ideas. They always offer opportunities for me, but I just never take them. You're scared, you chicken. You wanna take their thing, do a thing. Afraid about others working on my art, always stuck with, if you want something done right, do it yourself. I think I can relate actually to the whole like hyper independence thing. I'm probably independent to a fault, where I would probably be able to make a much better product effectively if I had a partner to work with, you know, someone more artistic, design minded, and then I could just focus on the program or something. But I'm stubborn like that. I just wanna learn everything. I wanna be good at everything. I don't know how you're supposed to do it without taking an exorbitant amount of time, which I kind of am. I realize. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's like some merit to that, right? There's some merit to the idea of like a solo developer's vision, right? It's kind of romantic, but in practice, I think games tend to be better when they're made by a team of people who have one singular vision. But hey, sometimes you get the devs who, you know, can do it all. They have that like game design sense and then just enough programming skill to ship it to get it out the door. Right? And I don't know how you build that besides just spending a ton of time with it. It's like the kind of people who have been doing this their whole lives since like they were a kid, and then they get out of college or whatever and they immediately know what they're gonna make. What was it, the Lethal Company dev, how he started on Roblox, how he's making games for Roblox or on Roblox, and then he makes his first like non-Roblox game and it's Lethal Company and it goes fucking viral and makes $1 million bajillion. Yeah, he's doing pretty well. But that, again, that's because he developed that craft over so many years, and maybe he like saw something that someone else wouldn't see. The other thing I think is that years can't be compared equally. Like there's different levels of effort. It's like how many years have I been playing guitar? Oh, well, since like, I don't know, high school-ish. I don't know, like 10 years or something. And then, but how many years have I actually been actively practicing the guitar? It's more like, I don't know, if you add it up all the time to like a full-time job or something, that's maybe a half a year to a year at most. I don't know. I've only ever played FPS games, so I'm stuck in only knowing how to make FPS games. I think you don't have to play other genres to learn about them. You can watch other genres and learn about them. If there's a genre of game that you like to watch, that you see other people playing and you watch it a lot, then you can learn a lot about it, especially for turn-based strategy games, or just like strategy games in general. If there's a strategic choice in a game and then a streamer picks one choice over the other, then that's an opportunity for learning, why did they pick this choice over the other choice? And like, oh wait, this suboptimal play, streamer, you have potions. All right. And you can sort of cross-pollinate those ideas with other genres. But yeah, FPS games. There's like a indie game critique review thing from Bite Me Games. It's talking about they're critiquing someone's FPS project, and like, we figured this out in the 90s, right? Look at Quake, and we have already figured out how to make a compelling first-person shooter. So if your game is not checking the same boxes, like in terms of feel of the guns and the movement and stuff like that as Quake, then, you know, you got to look at that, and you got to look at it at a holistic perspective, right? I feel like there's this tendency, especially for people who come from the coding side, to sort of just believe that, oh, a game is a collection of this feature and this feature and this feature, and if we implement this feature, then we get a good game. But that's not how it works. The game is the whole experience, right? You gotta combine all those things. What was it? There's another article I was reading, another article that I saw on like r/gamedev, where a developer was talking about how he spent like 6 months hyper optimizing a mobile game engine for the iPad in like 2010 in order to have like 100 enemies on screen. And then he showed it to some people and like, what is this? Okay, whatever. And then he spent like 1 hour to add blood effects to hitting the enemies. And then suddenly they're like, oh, wait, this is something. Okay. Right? Because it's not about how much effort you put in. It's about like the experience that the player gets from this. Right? New technology is not necessarily going to make something groundbreaking. I don't worry about the feel. I only play Doomquake and other old boomer shooters. Here's the thing. Those games had good game feel. Like shooting an enemy in Doom. Shooting even the pistol when you shoot the zombie man in Doom, the way the zombie man reacts and screams in pain and then the blood drops, right? There's feedback there, right? The craziest game I play is TF2. Other than that, it's Doom 3, Half-Life 1, and Quake 1. Yeah. All those games have, you know, you shoot an enemy, there's feedback, right? They flinch, the blood comes out, the gun fires, plays the animation, the shell comes out of the ejection port. Right? It's tapping into, you know, something fundamental, something instinctual. Shoot gun, kill enemy, feel good, get rewarded, right? It's those feelings that you need to be like cultivating with your art direction, your sound design, your gun models, animations, your environments, your levels, right? The feeling of moving through 3D space, that's a form of fun. I think it's explicitly mentioned in like one of the books I read. Occasionally play Counter-Strike. The Counter-Strike 1. Yeah, that game has feedback. You know, headshot. The dink sound, right? That's satisfying. Okay, I kind of have to use the bathroom. Actually, I'm gonna end stream though. So I'm just gonna actually I kind of really have to use the bathroom. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. But I am gonna end stream and go to sleep here though. Bye, have a good sleep. Don't forget to lock all your doors and windows. Yep, I'll be keeping myself safe. I'm gonna hide your kids, hide your wife. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your... That's an old reference. I'm old. I'm so old, man. But yeah, there's so much stuff in my brain that I'm like offloading in this conversation. But I think it's stuff that my brain is telling me is like really important. This is like really important that not a lot of people seem to be talking about. That is like quite valuable, but also quite abstract, quite wishy-washy. There's what was it? Because like people, I think indie game players talked about this, that like people look down on design as like, oh, it's so vague and abstract, and like, how is this helpful? But it's like, it's very important. It's like, it's really important. Because it's the things that are vague, that are hard to describe, are the things that are hard to teach and thus hard to learn. And that's what design is, I feel. It's a much different feel to, you know, just thinking through a system with a set of requirements and you design the thing, but it's like one level above that. The system is now, you're creating experience for a player that feels good. Is like, okay, how do we optimize for fun and feeling good? And that is a much different question from how do we implement a system and make the code look good and all that, right? Even like designing a system in code, like the code architecture for a system, is a much vaguer question than, you know, implementing the very specific code on whatever, this line or whatever, the apply effect code for the stat change trigger effects, right? Just writing this function is a much different question than how do we lay out like this trigger effect class? How does it function? How does it connect to like the board? How does it connect to the things that trigger those trigger effects? In this case, this trigger component, right? So yeah, it's layers, it's onions. Ogres have layers, onions have layers, layers all the way down. I never understood why people make a reference to me and go, I'm old, what are you talking about? I could have sworn that was only a couple months ago, right? I'm not, you know. I think I had that feeling. I was young. I was in middle school. And then I was at like a family party and we were playing Mario Kart Double Dash. And the Rainbow Road music kicks in. I'm like, I just feel this huge wave of nostalgia walk over me. And it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I was like, oh my god, the nostalgia. I feel so nostalgic for this song, this level in the game. And then all my cousins are like, you're fucking 12, idiot. What the fuck you talking about? You can't be feeling nostalgia for something that you literally experienced like 2 years ago. But that feeling was real, man. I guess I've also had like gray hairs for as long as I can. Well, not as long as I can. Since like elementary school. This might be like a stress something weird thing with me. But I've had gray hairs since elementary school. And some of them actually like reversed, I noticed. Like that the cells started making pigment again, that the hair was like half white at the end and then it started making black again. Oh, hair color doxed. I had a Wii with Mario Kart on it and own these really cool wheel controller mods. I had like the vanilla, whatever the vanilla Wii wheel was. But yeah, Mario Kart Wii was goated. Wii was a great one. Even if the meta turned into Flame Runner Bike. That made the controller and the steering wheels. Yeah, we had like 2 of the Wii wheels. I'm using tilt controls. I don't think I ever played Mario Kart Wii with a GameCube controller. I played it like all of tilt controls. But yeah, I still see people like playing Mario Kart Wii on like custom servers and stuff. And like, damn, this game has that much staying power. It's awesome. I have like the vaguest memory of playing online battle mode, not even the race mode, but like playing battle mode. Still own a functional Wii and Xbox 360? Hell yeah, you can soft mod though. You can yeah, you can homebrew those. Set those up. I still have a PS3 that I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I don't know what to do with it. Besides just keep it for nostalgia's sake. Keep it cause I can't play MotorStorm Pacific Rift at a consistent FPS on emulator. Occasionally use my old 3DS. Nice. Yeah, I never had a 3DS. I stopped at the Game Boy Advance SP actually. Never had a DS. All my friends had DSs, but never me. But I had there's this like Hot Wheels game on the Game Boy Advance in 3D, and it ran at like 10 frames per second. But that was fun to me. That was cool. Even if it looked like potato. What was that game? Hot Wheels GBA Stunt Track Challenge. This had to be it. This was it. Wait, it was this game. Hot Wheels Stunt Track Challenge for the Game Boy Advance. Oh my god, the freaking tricks and shit. Holy shit. Look at those incredible 3D look at the texturing on the car models. Oh my god, look at all the polygons on a software renderer with no freaking hardware for this shit. The incredible pre-rendered 3D models. Oh my god, there isn't even parallax on the background. Oh man. I also had an Atari for a while until my cat chewed the wires. When I was younger, I also had a massive case of over 200 Matchbox cars. I had a bunch of Hot Wheels. I also had a bunch of PC games. I had like some educational games and stuff. There's one I distinctly remember was Hot Wheels Velocity X. This game fucked. This game was pretty good. Look at the graphics, man. Holy shit, this is what graphics will look like in 2002. It was actually released in 2002. Yeah. God, there was so much hope for the future of like just Moore's Law was still a thing. Graphical fidelity in video games just continued to get better and better, going from like this to the PS3 and the freaking pre-rendered trailer or whatever for MotorStorm. That game, man, was something else. Holy shit, the destruction physics, it's all pre-calculated. My favorite games were Halo and Burnout. I fucking loved Burnout Paradise. Was the only one I got. I distinctly remember getting like the ultimate box version for the PC and then realizing my PC was too shit to play it, and then getting the PS3 version afterwards. And now I've rebought it again on the remastered version on Steam. On my dad's old PC, I'd play Doom and Twisted Metal. Those are good. I never played them. I think I played a tiny bit of one of the PS3 Twisted Metals at like a friend's house or something. Never played that game that much though. Doom I played a bunch in like GZ Doom. And also kind of a lot of Brutal Doom. Because the graphics, man, it's about the heads exploding and the blood everywhere and the rip and tear. But yeah, OG Doom is a very, like, what's the word? I've heard people talk about how, like, slaughter maps and stuff, or like real challenge maps, like the really hard challenge maps, are very more strategic. They're about like hurting the horde in a certain way. I find that really interesting. Anyway, I said I'd go to sleep, so I should probably go to sleep. I gotta sleep, man. Okay. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for listening to me ramble and yap and show you my code, because that's clearly the most interesting part of this project is the code. Here you can watch the thing again. Is that, yeah, there we go. Played every Doom title, but it feels like nothing is better than Doom 1993. IMO. It's a pretty good game. You could argue Doom 2 was just that but more, but something about the levels and the progression in Doom 1 was pretty good. The OG. Anyway, thank you all for coming. Who's here? Who's live? Who's next? Thank you, Random Perv. Thank you, Dahlem. Thank you, Hero of Logic. Thank you, Clinker Upstairs. Thank you, Traub. Thank you, Cielo Jose. Thank you, Danica. Thank you, Clinker Upstairs Jr. Thank you, Temtempai. Thank you, Ito Oni. Thank you, Electric SHDS. Thank you, Doctor Who Is This? Thank you, Pink Flamingo. Thank you, Larry Hush. And thank you, Lurkers. And thank you, VOD Watchers. And thank you, everyone else. And who else? Lurkers. Funkmaster Foos get called out for lurking on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Who's live? Who are we watching? I don't even know. Let's find someone to raid. How about this one? Okay. All right. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Ochu. Who the hell? All right. Ochu Neo. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Otsu, good night. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'll try to do an art stream soon. Sometime. Sometime in the next week. If not next week, then the week after that, surely. Something like that. Okay, alright, good night. Bye-bye.